Good morning, fam. It is Saturday, time for a Saturday Power Hour, calling sellers live, and we've got a special today. Speed2Lead actually just sent out a coupon for the weekend, Loyal 90. As long as you bought at least one lead throughout the week, you get to buy any lead they have for 90% off. So these are even active leads, meaning no one has bought them yet. It's within the first 24 hours, new leads, usually about $300, $400 a pop. It is 90% off, so you can get them for $30, pretty much the same as a sale lead or a coupon club lead. So it's a great way to get some leads cost effectively. So let's rip them. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and buy one, call one, buy one, call one. Now, the two leads that I bought them Thursday right before they sent out the coupon. So in that way I can qualify for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and call those two first. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and call on, I'm going to go buy one and call one. John, how you doing, buddy? Good morning. What time is it over there? You're in the Philippines, right? So what is it? Is it Sunday there now? All right, let's call first one. Let's rip it.
Sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been.
1 a.m., man. What you doing, bro? You up drinking some San Miguel? Nurturing some leads. Nice.
Sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
All right, let's text message this guy. Does the guy fill out a form or? Let's see. Is this John? Did he talk to someone? Yep. All right, let's go to the next one. John, you're nurturing some leads. Right now, you're currently a VA, right? Cold calling. Ever think of doing acquisition yourself and start closing some of these deals? Just curious.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Abe, good morning. Caesar here. Looks like you're looking to sell your property or your unit on Montgomery Road, Unit C. You spoke with one of my partners. I believe it might have been Eric. Give me a call when you get this. If you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy in that neighborhood and I'm looking to buy quick. So yeah, give me a call back when you get this. I'll shoot you a quick text as well. Okay, thanks. Perfect. Okay, cool. John, what did you say here? You were thinking of venture or step up, and that's why you're always watching my live. Awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I've been adding value to your journey, and let me know if there's anything that I can help. If you want to hop on a brief call offline, I'd be more than happy to give you some pointers and see what you can do, man. Tyler, what's up, buddy? Dude, I wish you were here, bro. I know it's the weekend, so I know you leave that for your family, rightfully so. But I'm gonna keep dialing. All right. What do you guys think? Should I share my screen on how I pick my leads? Would that be helpful? Let's do it anyway. Just want to make sure I'm on the right screen first. Maybe this one. Perfect. So for you folks that are new to Speed2Lead, it's a marketplace where you can buy leads. You can choose what state, like what market you want to work in, what markets, and also the county on a county level. You can buy exclusive leads, active leads, or sale leads. So the difference in between the three, exclusive leads are brand new leads. So these are leads like within the first 24 hours. And no one has bought them yet. Okay. Active leads is between 24 to 47 hour old. And maybe 1, 2, some people have bought them. And then once the lead is 48 hours or older, then it becomes a sale lead. Okay. So obviously exclusive leads, those are the most expensive. No one has bought them yet. They're about, anywhere from $100 to $400 a pop. And then if you buy them, you can buy them exclusive to you for an hour, for 48 hours, or forever. Okay. So obviously, depending on which one you buy, the price will change. Okay. That being said, there's really no such thing as exclusive. What I mean by that is if you're looking to sell your property and you need to sell your property, you're not just going on one website to fill out the form to say, hey, I'm selling my house. You're most likely filling out multiple forms. Now, it might be exclusive within the Speed2Lead marketplace because no one has bought them there yet, but it does not mean that the seller did not fill out a form on the web, for another marketplace, right? So just want you guys to understand that. So it's exclusive. It's exclusive within the Speed2Lead marketplace. Then once someone had bought them, then the price drops and it becomes an active lead. And then once it hits 48 hours and older, then it becomes a sale lead. If you're part of the coupon club, any of these sale leads, let's see here. See how it says active lead, exclusive lead. And then if it comes into sale leads, then if you're part of the coupon club, whatever the price is will become $29. So it's a great way to save some costs. Look at Hyro, man. Dude, I gotta take the screen off. I gotta see that fresh. Dude, you're looking fresh, bro. Look at that. You're on mute, by the way.
Thank you.
Look at this guy, dude. Ready to go to a club, man. What time is it over there?
1.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to figure out
friend,
this.
last night for went out last night with my friend for happy hour. I am getting old now because just like a couple of drinks, a couple of shots, the next day I'm like, oh man, I'm hurting. And before it'd be like I'd be totally fine,
Yeah.
And so we woke up pretty early. She ate some breakfast, and I was like, okay, cool. Try to go back to sleep, and I did. I got up. I was like, oh man, I gotta get this hair out of the dog, And so I had to crack like a beer or two just to get it, just so that I'm good again, because my stomach was doing one of these. But all right. I was just sharing my screen for folks if they didn't know how to buy Speed2Lead. Now that you're on, I already called 2 people. If you want to go ahead and go for it.
Got you. What leads did you buy? I don't want to call the same lead.
Dude, call them. It'll be awesome, bro. Oh, actually, great question, Hyro. So if you don't mind, if you want to go ahead and call someone, go for it. But I'm just going to explain to folks. So what's pretty cool, guys, is that you can actually choose your state, your county, and then you have filters. So you can choose what type of house, what type of condition, how fast do they want to sell, so forth and so forth. And what's cool is that you can save those filters. So to answer your question, Hyro, I'm calling Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana.
Got it.
I set up my filters. One filter is specifically for the hedge fund that I'm working with. And then the other one is for one of my main buyers in Toledo, which he buys in Toledo, Dayton, Akron, and South Bend, Indiana. So I might throw in a couple of Texas in there, but right now I'm really focusing on sending some good deals to these guys.
Got you. I think I bought a lead in Indiana.
Cool.
Which let me call that one first. Where's it at? Name is Muncie. Got it.
While you're calling that, I got a shout out to Jermaine. I don't know if he's on right now, but thank you for buying leads using my links. I looked today and I was like, oh, I got
really.
I was like, I had $249. I'm like, I can use that for leads, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
So $30. So what is that? Probably get me like 8 leads.
So it tells you who buys the leads?
It tells you kind of like the first 2 letters of their email address, and it says
Gotcha.
JE. So I'm assuming it's Jermaine. Yeah, bro. Take a look at it because it sits in your account.
Yeah, I never ever shared my link, so I don't think.
Okay. But once you start sharing your because remember RJ called me out as like, bro, you need to take a look because they don't pay you out. Like it sits there. And so I looked like, holy crap, I had $249.
So is it just bonus, or it's like real money that you can take out the bank to your bank account?
Oh yeah, you can take it out. You can
Okay.
PayPal it to yourself. Yeah.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Kendall, this is Jay. Calling you about your property. Looks like you filled up a form looking to sell. Just give me a call back if you're still interested in selling that one. Thank you. Contact.
Dude, I love this loyal 90 stuff.
Oh, it's clutch.
So clutch, bro. I'm gonna start my PPC, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who
That's why I called you the other day.
Okay. So, like, how are you doing it? Who are you going through? By yourself?
I'm gonna go through my former business partner, because he does it. He did it for us, and so I'm gonna use him.
How much was it costing you?
Depending on what counties where we go, anywhere from like $10 to $20, maybe $29 a pop.
That's not bad.
Yeah. And when we were doing it, I actually got a lot of deals that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, why is my Zapier not working?
Yeah, I was struggling with Zapier all week.
Oh, really? So it's not just me then.
No, but it's because I switched CRM. So
What was that?
It's because I switched CRM, so I was trying to figure that out.
Oh, okay. Well, this is gonna make it a little bit tougher. Or
James.
all right, sorry guys, I didn't realize that this was gonna be a problem here.
Voice messaging system. 743 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was calling you about your property. It looks like you filled up a form looking to sell that one on Rodnick Street. Just give me a call back if you're still interested in selling that one. Thank you. Oh, for 2, quick.
Dude, that's what happened to me too. It happens.
Which one's this on, James?
That's what I called you for the other day. Is the because you're dealing with aren't you dealing with Ellie as well? Or,
yeah, but I haven't started. Like, my first day should be this Monday.
Okay.
So I want to see how that's like, and then if it works out, obviously I stay with it. If not, I'm doing my own thing.
Absolutely. Cool. She seems like she knows what she's doing now, so I'm pretty excited to see what she can do.
She said she's gonna get me $15 a pop.
Nice. Can't go wrong with that. All right, I'm gonna call one. Well, that's not nice. You can hear me all right, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool. John, you're following Mar, huh? He's cool, man. I love Mar. Mar is from Canada. He's part of the TU fam as well. Good dude. Really good dude. Oh, it's a landline, so I can't even text this lady. But I can email her.
Give me a message, I'll get back with you. Thank you.
Hey, Gary, this is Jay. Looks like you filled up a form looking to sell our property on 12th Street. Just let me know if you're still interested. Thank you.
It's 12:07, 21, 20 minutes from now.
This was Gary.
So for some of you folks that are watching, if you don't have a CRM, this is what I like to do. I'll just call one, do a double tap, leave a voicemail, send a text message. And I do that 5 in a row. And then before I call on the 6th one, I go back to the very first one and send another text message. So I do that for the first 5. And then I call the 6th. I do the same thing, the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. And then go back and then send another text message for the first 5. And then send the first text message on the second 5. So that
Hey,
way
Tom,
you're
this
not.
is Jay.
So that way you're not bombarded but overwhelmed with too many leads. You do it one at a time and you hit them up as many times as possible before you buy the next batch.
These leads are not even ringing. Ringing once, banging it. Like, damn.
Hey, moving closer to family, is that a good enough, strong enough motivation?
I think anything's good enough because sometimes moving close to family is not that strong, but sometimes like they need to move close. So it's like it's perspective and situation. Now look at the year, how many years they have it. That tells you something.
For me, that's how I do too. Anything is
Yeah.
like 15 and up, I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
buying it.
Yeah.
Especially if they've never done anything, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I'm buying it. Let's go. How many did you buy yesterday?
I bought a couple, like 5.
You agree 770-893-9671. Just leave a message, take your number. I will get back in touch with you as soon as possible. Thank you. God bless.
Hey Billy, this is Jay. Looks like you filled up a form looking to sell your property on Preakness. Give me a call if you're still looking to sell that. Have a blessed day. Thank you. Forgot my number. Couldn't say it. Gotta change numbers.
Hey, so you finally have what's the word that I'm looking for? Finally have cycle sales up and running.
I'm just missing texting. They just declined my whatever the A2P. So I just messaged one of them to do it for me, like one of the cycle sales. But everything else is good to go. As soon as y'all move a lead into a next stage, it automatically drips them.
Yup.
Yeah, I like that. And then I also have it where it's automatically making a task in case I bring somebody on board.
Yep. Yeah, this thing is taking a little bit long because Zapier is not working.
So you manually put in it?
manually putting it in, because if I don't do it and I just dial right now, when I try to put it in, it's like, oh, this lead has been created already.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, now I gotta undupe it.
Do you have the Recently mobile app?
Yep, that's what I'm using.
Please leave your message for 94.
Hey, thanks for hopping on, by the way, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, Anna, this is Jay. Calling you about your property on Garage Lane. Looks like you prefer the before looking to sell. Just give me a call back. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, bro.
Hello.
Hello, is this Irene?
Yeah.
Hey, Irene, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Stonegate Drive out in Florence.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like you might have filled out one of my forms on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I'm going to, but it'll be like another month probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. I mean, I can work with people's timelines, so I can close in 30 days, 60 days, 14 days, whatever makes sense to you.
I don't know for sure just yet.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you don't mind, since I already have you on the phone,
Who are you?
my name is Caesar.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm sorry, go ahead.
Do you work for a company?
Oh, great question. No, ma'am. I am just an investor looking to buy properties for my kids, so I can leave them behind something, you know?
If that's what you're looking for, I've probably got something that'd be good for you.
Okay.
It needs some sprucing up and all, but it's got 4 bedrooms, possibly 5. By putting a petition up in the large family room, living room all together. I've got 2.5 baths. The half bath can be made, I think, very easily into a full bath because it's right where the water and plumbing stuff all are. And it's in a good location. So, and it's going to be a pretty good bargain for somebody who wants to do maybe some of the work for themselves. New furnace put in the spring of 23, I believe, a new water heater last year. But it does need some sprucing up and all.
Got it. Okay. And this is the one on Stonegate, right? Is that the one that you're talking about?
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking, how much are you looking to get for this property?
Well, I don't know just yet, but it will be a bargain.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would love to chat with you about it and see if it would make sense for me. And like I said, I can work with your timeline, so no pressure on my end. But if you were to sell it today, how much do you think you'd like to get for it?
Well, I have some things I have to do yet for it and all. So, and I'll talk it over with my family, but I know that there'll be a good saving on it.
Got it. And ma'am, if you don't mind me asking, sounds like you've lived there for quite some time. Why are you looking to sell now?
I'm 88 years old.
You're 88. You don't sound 88.
I am. I'm 88. And, so I'm going to be selling and hopefully get a smaller place.
Got it. Okay. Well, hopefully I can be an easy button for you and your family. And by the way, Irene, my mom is 75, and whenever someone tries to deal with my mom, I always want to make sure that one of my brothers or myself are on the phone with them. If you like, I can talk to you and one of your kids. I want to make sure that they're present, so that way, you know what I mean. Like, there's no he says, she says. I just want to make sure that if you guys are looking to sell and it makes sense for me, I would love to have the opportunity to buy it. But I just want to make sure that, if you have any siblings, I want them to be part of the conversation. It's just a great way to protect you. It's just I do whenever I deal with elderly, I just do it as what I'd want to happen for my mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I only have a daughter. I had 2 children, and my son died at 58 years old from blood clot to the lungs. And so he's been gone for 10 years.
Oh,
A little over 10 years.
sorry to hear that.
So my daughter lives with me.
Oh, okay. What's your daughter's name?
And, yeah. And so she'll be here and her husband probably no. But I do need some things.
Got it. Well, Irene,
And I figured in another month. Do you want to give me your phone number or something?
Irene, we just met. You want my phone number already? Of course I will. I'm just joking.
Just a minute. Let's see.
And Irene, when is your daughter and your son-in-law going to be there? So that way, maybe I can call and just a brief introduction, introduce myself. Whether we do this now or in the future, at least I want them to know who I am. Because I'm sure you're going to get a lot of phone calls pretty soon. So I want to be different than everyone else's,
Okay.
Yeah, my phone number is.
What else like this? Okay.
Yeah, my phone number is 415 843
Okay.
7975.
Okay.
And
Your name is?
my name is Caesar, just like the salad or the pizza.
Okay, I've got your number, and if you'd like me to, I can call you and let you know when we're ready.
Yes, ma'am. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you for the opportunity and for doing that. Now, Irene, I just have one last question for you, if you don't mind, before I go. I was going to ask you, but you're picking up your pen and paper. But when is your daughter or your son-in-law will be there? I would love to just do a very quick introduction, just to introduce myself, so at least they know who to call when you guys are ready to sell.
Okay. Okay. I'll try to remember to have her be here. I'll do the whole thing.
Will she be here? Will she be there like maybe in an hour or two? Maybe I can call back and just say hello. Like I said, no pressure. I just want them to know who I am. Once again, just to protect you.
You could call You want me to have her call you? You call her.
Yeah, I can call her. I can call her. I can call you back in an hour if you want, or I can call her at her number just to introduce myself. Like I said, no pressure. I'm not trying to buy it now. I just want her to know who I am so that when you guys are ready, at least you know who to call. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What's her name and number?
I'm trying to set that phone number out. Okay, her name, her number.
Really appreciate you. You take care, okay?
I will, you too.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I could barely understand her.
Oh, you could barely hear her?
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, she was having a rough time, dude. Let me see. Daughter. Add her on here.
Hello?
I'm not here right now. I'll be back later. Leave a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this.
I'm gonna call her daughter right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hey, Jim, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was calling you
Been
about
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
3rd Street. Looks like you filled up a form looking to sell. Just give me a call if you're still interested in selling. Thank you.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Dayton. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I just spoke with your mom about your guys' property, or about her property on Stonegate. I'm an investor, and she looks like she's looking to sell. I noticed that she's a bit of an elderly, and I have a mother too. And so I told her that I only want to speak with her if, one of her one of her kids are on the phones. She mentioned that you're her daughter, and I would love to chat with you and have the opportunity to see if this is something that perhaps we can make a deal with. Once again, my name is Caesar. I'll shoot you a quick text, let you know who I am. But when you get a chance, give me a call back. I would love to chat with you. And like I mentioned, I just want to be respectful and want to protect your mom, just like the way I protect my mom. Okay? Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Let me call my number, make sure my shit's not coming out spam likely. Hold on, I'm gonna do that now. 6 words. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, is Julian there?
Speaking.
Hey, Julian, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was calling you about a form you filled up on Buckhorn Trail, looking to sell that property.
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get?
250.
650?
250.
Oh, 250. Okay. Tell me a little bit what you got going on there.
What do you mean? Put it up for sale.
Yeah, but tell me. I said, tell me a little bit about it.
3-bedroom, 2-bath house, 5 acres. Best backyard, 24 by 36 shed, shop, another shed, shop. Got a 10 by 16 shop in the backyard. Fenced in backyard.
Got it. What's got you looking to sell?
I'm moving back where I came from.
And where's that?
Quincy.
Got you. Is there a reason you want to move over there?
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
Got it.
Where all my family's from.
Okay, makes sense. What did you?
Okay, I'm not fixing it. Let me go on and say this, and I ain't being rude. I'm not giving it away. I don't have to sell. You know what I mean? I'll hold on to it, buy another place, and give it to my stepson. It's not like I got to sell.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm not in financial bind. See, somebody called me not long ago. I guess he thought I was in a financial bind. Offered me $177. I turned him down. I laughed at him. I said, "Don't email me anymore with $177,000. Don't email me anymore with that mess."
Yeah, I'm not trying to take anybody's house.
I'm the kind of person, I either get what I want or I don't do it.
And I respect that.
Get close to what I want.
So So tell me, where did you get the 250 number from?
Was selling around here, and that was fair enough for me.
You say you saw something sell around there?
They supposed to kind of my match what was selling around here in the neighborhood. It might be worth more. But don't y'all go on to county websites and all that stuff, or y'all got to know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see something that sold around that area for that price. Why don't you just list it with a realtor?
Well, I'm fixing to, I guess. 'Cause
Got you. What's the condition like on the property?
the condition of the house.
Yeah.
Well, they just finished putting new vinyl waterproof flooring through the house. And house is fine.
Would you say that I need to update, or overall, what do you think? Cosmetic update?
No.
It's perfectly 2025 fully updated?
What do you mean the 2025 updated?
Like, is it updated to 2025 standards?
Such
As in, did you recently do a remodel or rehab that it looks like 2025? Is it updated? Is the HVAC updated? Is the roof updated? I'm trying to get into that.
yeah, it's got a brand new metal roof on it put in September.
Got you.
Last September.
All right. I mean, I'm probably not the solution for you. I'm looking for something to flip or rent out. I think your best route is probably looking for something to flip or rent out. It looks like you're probably better off going with a realtor.
In other words, what you want something cheap where you can flip it. I understand that.
No, I'm just trying to add some value to a house, something that needs work. You say your house is perfectly fine. What am I going to do with that?
I'll just give it a realtor.
All right.
All right. I appreciate it. Bye.
Good luck. Bye-bye.
Quick and easy, baby. Quick and
I
easy.
keep going, but I was like, nah, it's just no point. Somebody to get into 170.
Quick
There's
and
no way.
easy. I like it, dude. Quick and easy. Bro, I have a good feeling about that lady I called.
Yeah, I think that's, yeah. You talking about the older lady?
Yep. I can just get on the phone with her daughter. Oh my gosh.
Built
It is
that
game
trust? Yeah.
It is game over. A lot of people, and a lot of shady people would like literally just talk to that lady. Whether they're shady or they can very well be a very nice person, but they just don't think a little bit one step ahead, where they would just continue to talk to her and try to close her versus including a family member. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
I am so anyone else that's gonna call her who's not gonna do what I just did,
It's gonna waste time.
bro, they're not gonna sell it to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless they just offer such a high number that would cloud their judgment. Otherwise, they're gonna be like, nope, I want to talk to Caesar because at least he included me when talking to my mom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Oh, shit.
I was just about to buy a lead. 1-1. Not doing it.
What's up?
1 bedroom, 1 bath.
Oh yeah.
leave your message for 419.
Are you in your office, bro?
Yeah,
How far is your office from your place?
10 minutes.
Nice.
Have you had success with the double dials?
So and so. It's just at this point, it's just kind of like a habit.
Gotcha.
Please leave your message for 4.
I'm gonna step aside for a quick sec. I'll be right back, bro.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Liz, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was calling you about your property on Chase View Drive. Looks like you were looking to sell that one. If you still want to sell, just give me a call back. Thank you.
Iro, I don't know if I told you, I've got a new line that I use now when a seller want to go, hey, like do your research. You know what I mean? Like when they tell you,
What's your
yeah,
line?
like or like look it up, like tell me what you're offering. You can see it online or whatever.
Yeah.
Whether it's on a text message or on the phone, I use exactly the same line, and I'm 100% success rate on this one so far. I just
What
go,
is it?
hey Jay. Hey man, completely understand. I've looked at Zillow, Redfin. I've got all the softwares, multiple softwares I use. So I've done my research. But here's the thing. Zillow never ate in your kitchen. Redfin never slept in your bed. And none of my softwares ever took a shit in your bathroom. So let's
good.
talk, man. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I just need to know what I'm buying. All joking aside.
That's good.
And everyone who always goes, well, they
That
can't
is
argue
true.
with that.
That is
Right?
true.
Like, hey man, I've done my research. I see your property on Zillow. I see it on Redfin. I see it on all my softwares. But Zillow never ate in your kitchen. Redfin never slept in your bed, and none of my softwares ever took a shit in your bathroom.
That's a good one. I like that.
I'm like, and I go, hey man, all joking aside, look, I just need to know what I'm buying. That's all. Is that fair enough? And then they usually just call me because some people would laugh and some people would get mad. So you gotta like tone your voice down and be like, hey, look, all joking aside, I just need to know what I'm buying, man. If I'm gonna write you a $300,000 check, I just need to know what it is, And they're like, oh, that's fair. And then they just start talking.
Yeah. It's like breaks the ice.
It breaks the ice, yeah.
On occupy 15 years.
Downsizing, fully renovated and updated in the past 2 years. You ever buy those?
No, fully renovated. It's not. I can't leverage anything.
I know, but like, I only buy them when they've owned the property for like 20 years or 15 years. Because when they say fully renovated, like, what did they do? Did they just like paint something? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true too.
Because kitchen countertops probably still like shit, you know?
Yeah. What was the reason?
Downsizing. That's the only thing that I didn't like about it. Like, darn it. All right, let me switch to Jim. Bro, if you have anything in Toledo, Dayton, Akron, my guy will buy.
You know, I never done a deal in Ohio.
Really?
Never.
Oh, this one is a good one. Oh, heck yeah. Cincinnati, Ohio.
Kentucky,
go
they buy
ahead.
anything in Kentucky?
Yeah. Talk to me, dude. If you have anything in Kentucky, I have a buyer.
Like, it doesn't matter where? I just bought a lead from right next to Louisville.
Dude, lock it up. Let's do it.
Let me call it right now. Come on, pick up.
Hello?
Hey, is William there?
Yes, yeah.
Hey, William, this is Jay Rodriguez. It looks like you spoke to somebody on my team looking to sell a property there on Eagle Nest Road. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get?
I'm looking at 120.
120? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me a little bit what you got going on there.
It is a 3-bedroom, 2 full bath, permanent foundation, modular mobile home, 2-car attached garage, with the 3rd bedroom, got a door that leads out to the garage. I'm sitting on just under 2 acres. I have a shed on the property that got its own power and fuel breaker box.
Got it. Okay. Are you currently living there right now?
Yeah.
Got you. What's got you looking to sell?
Is that when am I looking to sell?
No, what's got you looking to sell?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, what's the reason you're selling?
Just ready to move. Looking to move.
Got you. Where you going? Where you planning on going?
Not really sure yet. Probably towards Lawrenceburg, Kentucky.
Got it. How soon are you looking to do this?
In 6 months to a year.
Got it. Okay. You said it was a mobile home, right?
Yeah, sitting on a permanent foundation.
Got it. How old is the mobile home?
It's a 98.
98?
Or
Okay.
93. It's a 1993.
Got it. And what's the overall condition on it, what you say?
What's the condition of it?
Yeah.
I mean, it needs some floor work done. Just because of the age of it. But other than that, no problems.
Got it. What can I do with this property? Like, can I rent it out? Like, what would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah.
I would redo the floor, redo the bathrooms, and rent it out.
How much you think I could get for rent for there?
How much for rent, probably?
Yeah.
Around here I would say 1,000 easy. Because of the location and just because it's off the main road, off the side road. You got one road in, one road out. Nobody really comes back here unless they're visiting family or live back here.
Yeah, I got you. And then the 120, is that something you need, or how did you come up with that number?
With the going prices of the surrounding area.
What, is something sold around that price?
Actually, it's going for more than that. Most of everything that's going up and around here are doubling what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm looking in the area. I'm not seeing any mobile homes. So mobile home and single family. Go ahead.
They just put up 4 right across the street from my house.
For sale?
They just been brought.
Got you. Hmm. Give me a second. And you say you're looking to move in 6 months to a year, right?
Yes. Yes.
And why is that? Why so far?
Because I gotta get things together. If I'm really, if somebody really gotta take this place, I need somewhere to put my stuff at and get stuff situated.
Yeah.
I can't just up and sell today and move tomorrow.
No, I got you. I'm just trying to get your timeline. So if I was to give you 120 right now, give you 2 months, that's something you can work with?
If you give me 120 right now and 2 months to move out,
Yeah.
no, I need at least 6 months because I got kids and a family that stays with me.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Let's revisit this conversation. Just because it's a mobile home, I can't really commit to that price right now for 6 months from now. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I'll put you on a follow-up, call you back in around 6 months, and then we can revisit this conversation. How's that sound?
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, perfect. All right, good talking to you, and I'll hear back from you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Sounded like it would have been a good one if
Yeah, but the timeline.
the timeline, yeah. That's a tough one.
Let me make this call. Somebody from Investor Boots should have.
Hello.
Hello, this is Joel.
Yes.
Joel, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Elkwood. Looked like
Yeah.
I think you spoke with one of my partners. It might have been Sam. Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
No.
Oh, you're not selling that property?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay. Okay. If you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy. I do buy a lot of properties out in Cincy. How much are you looking to get for it?
Oh. Oh.
It's kind of hard. Hold on.
He's going on Zillow and checking what it's worth.
Okay.
Hello?
Now, where were we?
Yeah, I was just asking you if you're looking to sell that property, how much are you looking to get for it?
Let's see. I've been here so long.
You've been there for a long. How long have you been there?
About 13 years.
30 years, you said?
13.
13. Okay. Gotcha. What got you looking to sell?
Well, 13,000.
I'm sorry?
13,000.
Is how much you're looking to get for it?
Yeah.
13,000. Got it. And are you currently living there, or is this a rental property?
No, I'm living here.
Got it. Okay. And what got you looking to sell?
Huh?
What got you looking to sell?
What?
Oh, I was just asking what's making you sell since you've been there for 13 years. Hello?
Hold on. Let me call you.
Sure. You can call me back. Thanks, Joel. And if I don't hear back from you, I'll call you back, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Joel. Appreciate it. Why is he selling this for 13,000? Something is off here. Oh, he might have a reverse mortgage on this. Maybe that's why. Dude, the ARV for this guy's is $320,000. His neighbor just sold it September of 2024. So I was just taken back by it on why he only wants 13. I mean, that sounds great and all. I don't want to take advantage of the guy either. So it's probably one of those where I would want to include one of his family members.
You still talking to your seller?
No, he had to go. I'm gonna call him back later. Dude, the ARV for that house was 320. He's looking for 13,000.
Yeah, but he's not right in the head right now.
He's not right in the head.
That'd have been a steal.
Yeah, I'm like, I like it, but I kind of feel bad. Like, oh, what the heck's going on? But he might have a reverse mortgage on it. Maybe that's why he's looking for 13,000. You know what I mean? Like, there's something going on there, and dude, I'm a softie when it comes to elderly man. Like,
yeah, I got you.
some people like. I don't want to say some of them will definitely take advantage, and some of them will be like I said, there might be good people, but it is an opportunity, and they'll jump at it, and that's where my conscience.
130K fee right there.
Yeah,
that's your year.
I'm gonna do my due diligence and like make sure like that's what he wants, or you know what I mean, like what he wants to accomplish, and. But yeah, dude, like.
I just ordered some pictures from Investor Boots, and the girl's not even there. And this is the third time it's happening to me.
From Investor Boots?
Yeah.
Is it an Investor Boots thing, or is it the girl thing?
Every time they hire somebody, they don't show up.
Really? Where is this at?
I think Arkansas.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, if it's in Texas, bro, anywhere in San Antonio, you need boots on the ground, use my guy. He's a contractor himself, so he knows how to take the pictures. And he'll give you like his honest opinion on what he thinks it would cost.
Yeah.
He'll actually do anywhere in Texas. But San Antonio's like, yeah, San Antonio is like $50. Depending on the distance, he'll increase his fee. All right, let's buy some more. Cosmetic. How many did you buy yesterday?
Like 5 or 6, and then today I just bought 2.
Nice. Oh, this one's a good one. There's only one. Financial reasons, no, it's vacant. Only one person had bought it so far. And it's on sale for $276. So no 29 club, baby. Loyal 90.
Oh yeah, loyal 90.
Save $1. Let's go.
Oh, this is annoying.
What's annoying?
Relying on other people to take pictures, and then they don't get it done. And my seller drove 6 hours to go to the property.
No way.
Yeah. She lived in Texas, and then she inherited this property.
She's nowhere near it?
No, she had to drive to leave the keys, and I was supposed to put a lockbox and everything.
And the person's still not there?
No, I'm calling her. She's not picking up. The seller's frustrated. She's typing now.
Well, but she drove all the way over there, right?
Yeah, the seller.
So why don't you just have the seller take pictures?
I still need to leave the keys there for the walkthroughs.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I would have just had her take pictures, bro. Oh, you know what else you could have done just for future? I would have just bought her a lockbox on Amazon,
Right.
sent it to her, because she's gonna go there anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just be like, hey, do you mind taking, since you're already driving there, do you mind taking pictures? And I'll send over the lockbox to you so it doesn't cost you any money. You know what I mean? And then just pay for her gas or something. That's what I've done in the past.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I've
it's
done
just
it in the
much
past.
better that way.
Yeah. I don't know why I did it this way. She said
Yeah.
she's gonna put her mom's stuff in the storage. All right. That's gonna buy me some time.
Yeah. Is she gonna be there for a while?
I think so. She got there yesterday.
Oh,
But she has to get back by Monday.
Dude, if I were you, maybe I'll just be like, yo, can I just buy you lunch? Here's the situation. Lunch on me. I'll Venmo you right now for the lockbox. Just go to Home Depot, buy one of these. I'll pay for your gas.
Yeah.
Like whatever you're gonna pay,
yeah.
whatever you're gonna pay
Investor Boots.
Investor Boots, just pay her that.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, here's how much I was gonna pay my guy. Say 150. Just say, hey, I was gonna pay him $100. Let me just send you $100. Here's what I need you to do.
And let me see if they have a Home Depot's around there, and then just so she could just pick it up.
Yep. Just be like, yo, I'll buy it. All you need to do is pick it up. Dude, I'm glad we're on the call together because.
Yeah, I'm so mad at Investor Boots. I'm not even thinking.
Yeah, exactly. Right? I'm from the outside, so I'm like coming up with a solution. It's not that you couldn't have; it's just you're just so pissed you're not even thinking about it.
Because it's the third time it happens.
Yeah.
Let me see.
All right, let's go, Dixon.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Has been forwarded to.
Whoa. What happened there? I don't know. You should fly out here, dude. For
I was thinking about it.
Do it, bro. Come
on Monday, like.
Let's go, dude.
It's so last minute. You know how much it is from New York to over there?
Come on, it's worth
500. Nah.
It's worth it. Come on.
I promised you I was going to.
Even Looney's coming out here.
Yeah, but Looney
just to pick that guy's brain, I think it's worth it.
Next one. That's 2 days from now. Like.
I know. Dude, and no one is responding to my text messages either.
Yeah, I usually have more success on Sundays and Saturdays.
More success on Sundays and Saturdays?
Yeah. Because Saturday people are out doing whatever. Sunday is like the stay home day.
Perhaps. You might be right. You might be onto something, bro.
Yeah, especially at this time.
Everyone's gone, huh? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
everybody's in the malls or whatever the case may be.
Screw you, man. Let's see. Bro, I got on StreamYard with Jermaine, Marcelo, and Tyler yesterday. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
I
Was it
ended up
live?
sending a No, we just did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just fun to just do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not live. It's like having like salespeople in your office right now, just making phone calls. You know?
Yeah. Well, let me know next time. I had a rough week this week. Rough.
Did you?
Rough.
Rough one, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, should I buy one that has 8 orders out in Akron?
Damn. How much?
Well, Loyal 90 will make it $27.
It's worth it. At
Fuck
least
it,
in
let's
your
do it.
pipeline. Yeah.
Dude, it would be so cool if I $26. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna call this guy. It would be so awesome if I lock it up in front of everyone right now with 8 orders.
Yeah. Have you done that before?
Oh yeah. I usually don't even look at how many orders there are. Yeah, this guy has owned his property for 50 plus years. You know it's gonna be a good deal.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think I know. I've seen this one before. This address looks very familiar.
They unassigned her, meaning they took her out the job. Yeah.
They unassigned her?
Yeah.
What does that mean? That she doesn't work there anymore, or?
I don't know. She's not responsible anymore, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe they did let her go. Maybe she's too flaky. I should have tried this out early. I had a feeling this was gonna happen, dude. I had a feeling.
Hey, leave me a message and I'll get back with you. Thank you. Have a good.
Does she sound like Jean or does she sound like Mary? The lead says Jean, but the title says Mary.
That's Mary.
And the email address says Mary too.
Yeah. All right, let me call this seller.
Okay, leave me a message and I'll get back with you. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
Oh, that's not nice. All right, what else can we buy?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person Voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. To an automatic voice message system. 513. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Abe. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I think I might have left you a message earlier. It looks like you're looking to sell your property or your unit out in Montgomery Road, Unit C. When you get a chance, you can give me a call back. That'd be great. I am looking to buy in that neighborhood. Love to chat with you if you're still looking to sell. Thanks. All right. All right. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Oh, man. She doesn't even have the right email address. Darn it. Come on. Come on, man.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Dayton. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I left you a voicemail earlier about your mom and the property on Stonegate Drive. When you get a chance, you can give me a call back. That would be great. I did send you a text, so hopefully you got it. Once again, my name is Caesar. You can call me at this number, 415-843-7975. Thank you.
That went better than I thought.
What's up?
I said that went better than I thought.
Was that the seller?
Yeah. She even started flirting with me and everything. She said she'll buy the lockbox. I don't have to worry about it.
Nice. And did you have to pay her or no?
No. I said, I'll send you the money. She said, don't worry about it. Just put it on the agreement. I said, all right.
Nice. Awesome, dude. That's sweet.
Yeah. But now let me cancel this investor boots order.
Yep. All right. Who is this guy? Me says, hey, Caesar, I just joined the U. Are you talking about titanium? Will you be at the meetup Monday? Oh, yes, I will be. Who are you, brother or sister? Because he just says me.
Yeah, it says me. I was like, is that me? All right, let me call a seller and let me buy a lead. What's this lead?
Hey, Hyro, are you still part of the March Madness or?
No, we got eliminated. My team was not in it at all. Like nobody. It was just me and one other guy participating, and then we got shift to Jacob's team. But my team was dead weight. Like no one was, no one was even trying.
That guy was dead weight.
We got on the call the first day, and not everybody joined. It was like 4 of us, and then out of the 4, no, it was 5 of us, and out of the 5, it was only me and some other dude putting in work. It was a waste. I tried. I was texting the group chat and everything. Let me call this lead.
Jermaine, what's up, buddy?
Her name is Maria.
You think I should call that guy back again?
Which guy?
The gentleman. The one who wants $13,000.
The $130K fee.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said he needed to go. Something's wrong with him. I want to make sure I got someone on the phone with him. But bro, there's a few people. There's a few people on there that don't drink. Of course, it won't be awkward. We're there to have fun. Exactly. Water works, man.
Hello? Is Maria there?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Maria, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was calling you about your property there on Brookshire. Looks like you was looking to sell that one.
Right.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get?
Well, I was just trying to figure out how your business works.
So
Get some information and then figure out exactly what I'm going to do.
got it. So basically, we buy houses. We either flip or we buy and hold them. You tell me the price you want, and then we work from there.
But what do you have a company? Are you a real estate
Oh,
agent?
I have a company. My company is JR Investment, and we buy directly. We don't work with realtors like that, unless the realtor's on the other side. But just depends on the house. But we're looking to buy to flip them or rent them out.
Flip them or rent them out. What do you mean by flipping them? What exactly does that mean?
So sometimes people want to sell their house and it needs a lot of work. So we go in, we buy it, we fix it up, and then we sell it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could also buy a house if it doesn't need a lot of work and it fits our criteria. We buy it, we rent it out, and we put a new family in there, and that's how we make our money.
Okay. Well, okay, so my house doesn't really need to get flipped. It's in pretty good condition. It does have some cosmetic things, you know. But not believe it to be anything major.
Got it.
So I don't believe that would be the case with my property. The property is currently listed.
Oh, the property's listed?
Yes. I'm currently working with a real estate agent, but it's not moving, and part of the reason why I try to inquire about your services or your business is because I don't really want people coming in and out of my house. Like it's just, you know, I've cleaned it, gotten ready. It's a little bit of a hassle. So I don't want to go through that. I'm kind of finding that out as I'm going along this path. That it's not the most convenient thing to have people in and out of my house.
Yes.
You follow me?
Yes, 100%.
Like I don't like having to schedule appointments, and then it's like I'm in a rush and get my kids out of the house, and like
it's awkward.
It's awkward and very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And then I don't like the idea of like people coming into my house. I have some neighbors that can be a bit nosy, and I don't know. It's just, so that's why when I saw the ad, I'm like, well, let me find out how this works, because I've never done this before. I've always gone the conventional way when it comes to buying or selling a house.
So selling to us is a lot easier. We usually don't pay full market value. So it just depends. Do you want the convenience or do you want the money? I know it's listed with a realtor. It's probably going to expire probably in a month, I'm guessing, right? When we pay our property, we do cover the closing costs. We buy it as is, of course, and we work with your timeline. There's only one showing with us. We just have to walk the property, make sure there's a roof in the property and there's a property there. That makes sense. So it is more convenient. People do like selling to us. But again, I can't pay full market value because I'm an investor and I'm also trying to make money as well. So
right, and that makes sense. So how do you make your offer? Like, what do you base your offer
mostly sellers tell us the condition of the property. They tell us the price. We see if we can work with that price, and then once we verify everything, we get an agreement going. And then once we get the agreement going, same like a traditional transaction, we go to the title company. While the title's doing the title search, I will send out my contractor or somebody in my team, whether it's a realtor, contractor, depending what we're doing with the property. They'll walk the property and they'll tell us, hey, this is what needs to be done, or oh, this house is exactly what you're looking for. And then I'll send my contract. If I send my contractor, we'll strategize on what type of renovations we're gonna do, how much we're gonna sell it for, depending on the house. Every house is different. But basically, we walk it once, maybe twice, and we'll figure out a strategy on what we're going to do with the house. But once we agree on price, it's pretty much locked in.
Well, I mean, I don't want to just give it away. Like, I understand what you're saying, and I know how much it's worth because obviously, like you said, I'm working with a realtor.
Yeah.
And so I know what originally, I believe we're asking for $270.
Okay.
So I don't want, like you said, I don't want to just give it away.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. I think maybe I don't know. I don't know how much you would be willing to offer me.
So tell me this: what is your goal? Obviously, you're trying to move out. Where are you trying to go? Because another thing we don't do is leave somebody homeless.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pay off my dad's credit card debt. You know, unfortunately, with this horrible economy, I'm a single parent, so I was forced to rely on credit cards a lot.
Gotcha.
Just to make basic living payments.
Mm-hmm.
And so of course that's created a debt there. And so I wanted to pay my credit cards. I wanted to be able to pay for my vehicle. So just pay off all my debt and then be able to lease a home in the area. I don't plan on moving away from here. I'm a teacher. I work at I don't know if you're familiar with the Civil area. I don't know where you're located.
I'm in New York, but we do business a lot in Texas.
Where are you located?
I'm in New York right now.
Oh, you're in New York.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's impossible to buy properties over here. Not impossible, it's just not worth it.
Okay. So anyway, I don't plan on moving away from this area. I plan on leasing a home. And then just waiting on what do you call it? Just wait a few years and then purchase a home again.
Yeah.
Because once I pay off my debt, then my credit score can go back up, and I can apply for a mortgage loan again and purchase a home. By that time, my kids would have graduated from high school, so then I can make a decision on whether I want to stay in the area or I want to go somewhere else. So
yeah,
that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, ideally, I would like to get at least to 60. But once again, I know that you're trying to make a business.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to sell my house as soon as possible, get out of here, and pay off my debt. So that's why I was asking how you guys think it works. Because I mean, with real estate agents, it's pretty, it's pretty standard. They're going to do their market analysis, and they're going to compare the
comps.
price of homes.
Yeah.
In the area, because we're all competing with each other, and
yeah,
that's how they come up with a market analysis, and then you're given, here's your low end, your middle, and here's your high.
Yeah.
So I was just wondering how you guys figure out UMO.
Yeah. So you have a lot of options. I don't think the realtor route is the best option, especially because they're taking how much? 20, 25K off commissions and everything once you sell?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere like 30 or something like that.
Yeah.
They take quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's not just the realtor, it's the
closing costs and everything.
Well, yeah, it's the closing cost, but it's also I can't think of the name of the broker.
Yeah. The broker, yeah, exactly. So that's in total, you're paying probably 8-9% of the total purchase price, depending how they split it up. So let's start here. How much debt do you owe?
Quite a bit.
What's quite a bit? I heard it all.
I would say at least just credit card alone, I would say that it's probably like maybe 60.
60?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But that's just my credit card. That's not on my credit card. That's not including like my vehicle and hold on, I have my budget here somewhere. Because that's the next thing I was gonna do. I really wasn't expecting to call you. It's just I was flipping through my phone and I saw the ad and I thought, let me see what this is all about. Because what I was gonna do is do my budget. In other words, I have a budget, but I was just gonna go over it again.
Yeah.
Because I usually do that every month. And then once I did that, I was gonna call you guys and see how it works, but I ended up doing it backwards.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you did it this way. I can at least tell you the options you have, right? And then see what's best for you. I'm not here to try to take the house from you, but I think you do have options. You're not behind on payments on your house, it seems like, so that's a good start. But sometimes going
what
to
I'm doing is I'm making minimum payments on the credit card.
Yeah.
Because that's all I can do at this point.
Yeah.
But it is building up
Interest.
Like my interest is getting high, because I'm basically making minimum payments, and whenever I try to call the credit card company to make some sort of arrangement, their solution is to like completely close the
account.
Like the account, which of course has a negative effect, and it's a mess.
Yep.
Like they don't really have a lot of options. I'm like, this is not really an option.
Yeah.
Like, so anyway, okay, I found my budget. So let me see. Okay, so the balance on my vehicle, and this is like the last time I checked. This is probably it's been a while though. It might be a little bit less, but I'm looking at.
By the way, I get a refund for this lead. It's listed.
Okay, so I see the balance on the one credit card is about 8,000.
Okay.
And then let me see. I wrote some numbers here. Okay, so one of them is about 8,000, the other one's about 7,000.
Okay, we're at 15.
It's about 15.
Yeah.
Call it 16 because it's something and change.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
So it's like maybe 16, 17. And then I have a loan that I'm paying on, and that is about $5,000.
21.
No, call it 22.
Okay.
Changed. Just call it 22. And then I'm looking at my vehicle. 22. My 22. Where's my car?
And you're not behind on anything, right?
No, like I'm making my payments, but I'm struggling.
You're surviving. I get you.
I haven't even checked my credit karma or the credit karma to see.
But you're just hanging in there. I got you. You're just making it work.
Right. Okay, 22, and my balance on my vehicle looks like it's maybe 17.
Okay.
22, 30,
9.
37,
39.
39 and change. Call it 40.
Got it.
I would say it's a lot less than that, because like I'm looking at the budget, and this is from 24. August is 24. So
Okay.
of course, it's probably gone down.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much did I tell you?
40. You're at 40 right now.
Okay, so about 40. and that's just that's 40. That's just I'm not putting student loans on here just because student loans is something that I can always go and work with them.
Yeah.
And ask for deferment or forbearance, and I could literally just make minimum payments till the day I die. And I know that student loans is not something that my family would inherit. Once
Got it.
I die, they're gone. So I'm not too concerned about paying off my student loans.
Yeah. Okay.
For the government.
So $40K without student
So
loans.
that's about 40.
Yeah.
And then of course I have my expenses, and so it's like most of my money goes towards my mortgage, my electricity, my water, my food, my gas.
Yeah.
I pay $460 for my vehicle a month, my car insurance, and the credit card payments. Those are the ones that I'm just like paying whatever I can.
How much is your mortgage payment every month?
My mortgage payment is about $1,400 a month.
And that's including taxes and insurance, right?
Right. It's included in the payment.
So if you lease, you're going to be paying around the same thing, but you'll have money where you could pay off your debt. That's the plan?
Right. Because right now, one of the things I'm dealing with right now is I have a pretty, what's the word? I'm trying to be nice.
You could be straightforward.
Okay, my ex-husband's an asshole.
Got it.
Okay, so I've been divorced for over a decade now, and my ex-husband has a benefit through his employer where I get dragged into court system every single year for bullshit, right? And so it's like litigation costs constantly. And so that's kind of what contributed to a lot of me struggling currently, because if I was just dealing with making my payments and, like feeding my children, and I don't believe that I would be where I am, but he's creating like additional expenses that don't need to be there.
Yeah.
And so I have to have like a little cushion to protect myself, because my kids are 15. In 2 years they'll be 18. So I still have about 2 years that I have to survive.
Yeah, I got you.
I feel like once my kids get to be 18, then I won't have to deal with him anymore, and I can just rely on my input. Because I've been a teacher for a long time, and right now we don't get paid as much. I do have a master's degree.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to get my certification, my licensing, so I can become an administrator. But because he's constantly targeting me, constantly dragging me into court system and creating additional expenses, instead of focusing on using that money towards my license or using my time towards improving myself and getting a better job, I'm like constantly battling in court.
Yeah.
And so right now it's come to, I've always been able to hire an attorney to represent me, but this last time I went to court, I just represented myself because I couldn't afford an attorney. And so it also, there's a lot of corruption in the court system, so I'm just dealing with a lot currently. And so I'm trying to find a solution where I can take care of myself, take care of my kids, not completely end up on the streets. And I know that I can bounce back up. Like I'm a smart person.
Of course.
I'm not a dumb person. And I'm also hardworking. I'm not someone that's just sitting there waiting for money to fall from the sky. But it's really rough to bounce back up when you have someone who's constantly harassing you.
Yeah, and you have a lot going on right now.
And that's kind of part of what, the reason why I want to move as well is because in 2021, he purchased a home in the same neighborhood. And so ever since he moved into my neighborhood, it's been harassment after harassment after harassment. And I really am not getting any protection from anybody. So it's a lot.
Yeah.
And so now I want to get out of here. I don't want to live in the same neighborhood as my ex-husband. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Our children are 15. It's not like they're little bitty and they got to have mommy and daddy right next to each other. I mean,
yeah.
What's the point of divorce anyway?
Yeah.
So I just want to be able to, I need a break.
Yeah.
I need a break. I need to just
start over.
Because I don't plan on moving my kids out of their school or the area where we live, but I just don't want to live in the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's very uncomfortable, and I don't think that's healthy. So those are some of the things, and I know it's a lot of information, a lot of additional information that probably you didn't need to hear.
No, it's okay. I mean, I'm here to help people.
Do it.
I said I'm here to help people. I want to give you the best advice I can. If I can help you settle in this house and you go to your next journey or whatever, then I did my job.
But those are some of the reasons why, I need to get out of here. Yes, it is financial, but I feel like it's also for my mental health.
Yeah.
So that I can keep moving forward and I can continue to focus on my long-term goals and not feel like I'm constantly looking over my shoulder because he's watching me from his window at his cows. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I get you. Okay. How much do you owe on your mortgage?
Golly, I knew I had those numbers.
I have it around 130. Is that correct?
Do what?
I have it around 130.
I'm thinking yes. That sounds about right.
Okay. And then so you're looking to lease outside that area, but not too far because of the school.
No, I work at the same school where my kids attend.
Yeah.
And so I kind of looked at some of the houses near the school.
Yeah.
I had found a property that was being leased in the area, and I thought it was perfect. It was even closer than where I am, because right now I'm like about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
From school, this was literally probably 2 minutes. So I do want to lease in the same area. So I know that leasing a home, so I know that what I'm paying for my mortgage is not, it's a lot less than what I'm going to be paying leasing a house, because I looked around and I looked at how much houses were going for, and I'm just hoping that I can work something out that I can, maybe explain my situation, say, hey, I'm willing to pay you what I paid for my mortgage to lease the house. Because the house that I looked at was actually way smaller than my house, and they were asking a little more. And I thought to myself, I have a way bigger house and better house, and they're asking for all this money. But their house has been on the market for quite a bit, so I would venture to say that if your house is on the market for that long and you're not able to lease it, that you'll take a little less just so that something's coming in.
Yeah. Which people do sometimes.
So I was thinking maybe I should lease for about the same amount, $1,400 that I'm, what do you call it?
That you're paying for mortgage, yeah.
Right. I just don't want to move my kids into an apartment, because I thought about that. I was like,
Yeah. What has been the feedback on the market of your house from the realtor?
Like at the beginning, he felt like we priced it right, and then he said we were not getting a lot of showings. I think it's picking back up, but to be honest with you, here recently, my son was sick.
Yeah.
He had pneumonia for about 2 weeks, and then I just got sick this week with the flu. So I did notice there were a lot of showings that I had to cancel.
Yeah.
Because we were sick, but it wasn't because we were not getting any showings. So we got quite a bit of showings. Like this week, I got 2 calls on Monday, and then I had to cancel another 2 today. So about 4 or 5, maybe.
Yeah.
But I had to cancel them because I was sick. And then when my son was sick the last 2 weeks, we also got showings through the week. But like I said, I told the system, please don't call during the week because my son is sick and he's resting. So I feel like from when we started to now, it's picking up.
Yeah.
But like I said, I have not been able to show it. And also because once again, like, I want to be able to, like, at least be around when the house is being shown so I know who's coming in and out of my house.
Yeah.
Like, when the system calls, yes, I leave the house, but I stay, at the end of the street. I don't want to make the customer uncomfortable, but I do want to know who's coming into my house.
Yeah.
Because of the situation
Yeah,
with my
of course.
husband. I don't want people just coming in, people that I don't trust. Are you following me?
Yeah, I got you 100%. So I was looking at your house. I was looking at the pictures. It probably does need a cosmetic update. I can give you my feedback on why it's not selling. You said it's picking up, and I can see that. But there's houses around you that are priced around the same price. One is priced for $289, but it's double your size, and they're more remodeled than yours. So you're competing with them. And the mentality for a family to come in, they want everything to be new. That's just where we at right now in the day and age. Interest rates does hurt you. A lot of people are priced out of homes. That's just a reality. And then if you go into a new construction, you actually pay less in your mortgage because the seller, which the builder, they buy down the rate so people get into their house. So they can be priced higher and they pay less. So I feel like, and then you have new construction just down the street from you on Book Shadow that is competing directly with you. So I think, my personal opinion, your house is slightly overpriced based on the condition compared to everybody else. If you probably want to sell it, you're gonna be on market for probably another month. If you don't get an offer soon, I might be the best solution for you, but it all depends how much you're trying to walk away with, because I won't be able to pay $260. I'll be honest, because it's been on the market for $270, and with our realtor's commission and everything, we're already down at $240. I will have to run my numbers based on that. I'm just trying to see the best possible way I can help you without obviously taking the house away from you. If you owe 130, I can probably. So with the realtor, you'll walk away with 240. If you sell it at 270, but if you get an offer less, obviously you're gonna go lower. I'm probably around the 210 mark, and then I'll probably have to rehab it cosmetically. Everything's expensive now. I'm probably spending anywhere between 30 to 40K into it, and then I'm gonna resell it at 280. So for me to help you get rid of this house and go to your next chapter, I'm probably gonna be around 210, and then that take you walk away with what, 80? That's all net to you, but again, because we pay closing costs, there's no commission. And then another thing that you have to be watch out for is when you're selling on market, there's inspection items. So once you go on the contract, they're gonna do an inspection report, and then there's anything that needs to be fixed, it comes out of the price or you pay for it, the seller. That's things that people don't tell homeowners that when they're selling a property that they have to go through. In 2021, 2022, we got away with it because the market was so hot, but right now we're in a different time. So if you want something, so you're gonna have to like choose like whether you want the money, but you have to wait on market, do the showings, do the inspections, or if you want something convenient, easy, we close in less than, we can close as soon as we see the property. So 2-3 weeks, you have 210, and then mortgage get paid off, so you walk away with what, 80, 90, depending on how much you owe. But it all depends on your situation. Again, no, I'm not trying to pressure you.
So I walk away with 80 or 90,000. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if you owe 130 and I give you 210, that's 80.
You're saying you offer me 210, but then out of that 210, I have to pay the closing costs.
No, I cover the closing costs. All you have to pay is the mortgage. I cover everything else.
So out of the 210, I would have to pay how much I owe.
Yes.
Right?
And that's it.
Okay. Well, I gotta look and see how much I owe.
Yeah, of course.
Because like I said, to me that 130 sounds about right, but I haven't checked it here lately, so I don't know for sure what my number is.
Yeah, it should be less. Whatever it's online and public records is usually less than that because obviously you're making payments.
I can't just go to my mortgage, like, you know,
the statement. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Like when I make my payments, it gives me like it tells me how much I paid and how much I owe and how much went to the equity and all of that good stuff.
Yeah.
So I can figure exactly what my payoff. Dang it, I can't find a pen. Oh my goodness.
A pen?
So you're saying 210 minus however much for the mortgage.
Yeah.
You pay the closing costs. Do you also pay the HOA? Because I know there's like an HOA fee or whatever.
What's the HOA?
Like the transfer of the HOA.
So, do you owe? Are you behind on HOA?
Well, right now I am making payments. I'm on like a payment plan.
Mm-hmm.
With the HOA, but I know that that whenever somebody purchases a home that belongs to the HOA, you have to put the house in the new owner's name, I guess. There's like a HOA transfer or something.
Yeah, title will take care of that. So the only thing that you will have to pay from the HOA if you owe anything. Everything else, I'll pay for it.
If I owe the HOA, it'll come out of like my.
Yeah, the proceeds. So whatever I give you, whatever you owe, which is mortgage and HOA, if you owe, you pay. If you don't owe, then I take care of it.
Right. Oh my goodness.
But like that, like if you come out with 80,000, it will help you with the debt. I wouldn't pay everything on debt, but it will help you significantly. I probably won't pay the car, but pay the credit cards. There's only 40,000 that you owe combined. Give you some breathing room. You move out. Obviously, you're gonna have to put a security deposit. You move all the stuff you want. It's probably gonna cost you what, $1,000 just to move everything. If it's in the same neighborhood or if it's not far, then you're looking at going into your next place with probably like 50,000. and then you start over then. And then you pay your car slowly because you're still working. You don't have credit card debt. And then in a couple of years, when interest rates goes down, you'll still have 50K plus what you're saving every year. I'm not telling you to use the 50K to go on vacation. I don't want you to do that. If you needed like a little break, yeah, but don't spend the 50K. But you will have at least something in the back where, like an emergency deposit, an emergency fund that you can do something in the future with. Now, if you sell it on the market and you get an offer, like, hey, go with it. Like, if it's more money, 100% go for it. But if you're looking for convenience, something quick, I'm your person.
Right, no, I gotcha. Okay, well, do you have like a direct line where I can call you?
You can call me on this line, or I can text you from my personal number. My only 2 lines. I think you give, if you want, you give it a month, see what offers you get. We're going into the spring. Obviously, I want you to do the best you can do for yourself. You've been taking care of yourself this whole time, so you don't need me, But if you ever need some convenience, I'm here. I know the realtor. Yeah, I know the realtor agreement ends in a month. So yeah, just let me know after that, and then we go from there.
Okay.
And
what was your name again?
Jay Rodriguez.
Jay. Like J-A-Y?
Yeah.
What's your last name?
Rodriguez.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. And like you said, I can call you back on this number, the number that you just called?
Yeah, you can call me on this number. If anything, I'll just follow up with you in a month, see how you're doing. Hopefully everything works out, and then we go from there.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you calling back.
No worries.
I'm going to look into my numbers and see
Okay.
what I need to do. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
No problem. Have a good one, and if anything, I'm always here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
All right. Bye-bye.
Texas, Ohio, Florida, you know what I mean? Anywhere outside of California, pretty much.
Oh yeah, you could get some in Texas. I think you're in good shape.
Absolutely. So Glenn, let me just ask you a couple of quick questions, man. I am interested. I'd love to make a deal with you. And I always love talking to fellow investors because, how numbers work. So, So right now, if I were to flip each house, it would probably cost me about, based on square footage, you said 614, right? Is the square footage for each house? So
614.
Okay. So not to make it look Taj Mahal, but at least to put it on the market for max value, I would say maybe $30,000 max would be a way to go about it. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Probably 30 might be a little too. It all depends on your repair guy.
Yeah.
So if a repair guy is gonna cost you 30, then 30 should be it. It should be enough.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just giving myself a little bit of cushion because like $10,000 nowadays easily evaporates. So I can give myself a little bit of cushion. Now, to put a lipstick on a pig so I can get it rent ready for new tenants, I would say probably 10,000 is 10, 15 max for each one, or probably less, right?
Right. I would say about 15. Your style, you're in California and Houston just a little cheaper. You find a nice repair guy like myself. I got some good guys that could really, really fix it up.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about at one point in time, keep it, but my wife keeps hounding me, sell it. And that's the prime property. So I could probably get it up anywhere. Materials is high now. It used to be 5. Mm-hmm. So for me, probably about anywhere from, I know I'm using 10, I'll say even 12 to 15.
Yeah.
It could be less than that for me, for each house. Because I know some guys that I used to go to school with.
Yeah.
And I have these guys pass and tests and all that good stuff.
Got it.
I made a 3.8 in high school. And college, I think I was 3.5. So I helped a lot of people my way. I wouldn't say I'm a smart guy, but I helped a lot of people, you know, just to graduate.
Yeah. So, Greg, let me ask you, what's your ideal timeline for this? If we were to make a deal, like what would make sense for you?
I would like to have it sold within 30 to 60 days, at least 30 days.
30 days? Okay.
Yeah, at least.
Got it. Okay.
It's up to you. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not pushing. My
Well,
wife want me to move in the fall, so.
Yeah, well, just to let you know, I mean, I am a serious buyer, and I can close as soon as 14 days. That being said, I can work with your timeline. So if it's most convenient for you to do a 30-day close or a 45-day close, I'm more than happy to do that. Like I said, I just want to make it as convenient as possible for you, from an investor to investor. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now I will pay cash. I'll buy it as is. So don't fix anything. So I want to be the guy that adds the value, so I can make some money on the back end. You know.
And you will. Guess what? If you're looking at an area which you probably have already, did your research?
Yeah.
They building nice homes around there. Really, really nice. And then you close the downtown, as I mentioned, medical center.
Yeah.
That area is going to be just like the Heights. You know, just like you probably spend a nice area in California, like myself, a nice area in Houston. But where our house is at, I know, you know, that area is upcoming.
Absolutely.
It's going to be top of the list. And you have a corner lot with the houses on.
I know.
So you can put up a nice chain link fence, not chain link fence, but one of those iron fences around it, and have it really close up, nice lavishing landscape. Man, it's gonna be really nice. It probably gonna worth you way more than what you're gonna buy from me.
Yeah.
I do it.
Well,
it probably be about $600-700.
Well, Glenn, I was actually gonna ask you, each house, how much? Let's just talk about one, because they're all the same anyway. If I fix one, and how much do you think I can sell it on the market?
I think if you fix one, you can sell it probably about
two something, right?
Because Zulu already asked for like 178.
Yeah.
200. But if you fix it up and put wooden floors, which is, you know, it's already wooden floors, but you want to put it different color or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Now let me ask you, Glenn, how much? I know you gave me all the rent right now, but if I decide to keep all of them to rent it out, and I do the rehab to get it rent ready, how much do you think I can get per?
You're gonna get 1,000 plus for it. I'm gonna say it that way, 1,000 plus.
Yeah, about 1,200, right? Would you say?
Yeah, about 12, anywhere from 1,300 each.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I'll say, being realistic, I'll say 1,200.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. Well, let me ask you this, man. I mean, I love that area.
Me too. I love it too. I'm just being forced. I ain't gonna lie to you. My wife, she's ready for me to move, or else she gonna dog me out.
Got it.
So my mom and dad have been married for years until my dad passed away 2 years ago. It would have been probably, I've been married for 25 years. They would have been married over 50 plus years.
Yeah. Well, my friend, Glenn, let me ask you this. If I can pay you cash and, like I said, close in the timeline you want, I can do 30 days, 45 days, whatever. And I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. You know the whole shebang. You've done this many times. I mean, what's
one thing I gotta pay though? One thing I gotta pay, and I want to pay it, but I left it alone and see if somebody will pick it up before I pay for it.
Okay.
It's a tax.
How much is it?
I think it's about $12,000 or something.
It's $12,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If you don't want to pick it up, then I might have to pay. But that's the reason I didn't pay for it, because I was planning on selling it last year, And then I got kind of busy. I got a lot of phone calls, but what I did was, that's my fault, really.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't entertain any phone calls. I just went through the phone and delete.
Got it.
Delete.
All right. Well,
I entertain it when I'm free.
well, yeah. Well, let me ask you. Let's say I paid that $12,000 in taxes. How much walkaway money do you want? What's the best that you can do?
I would say the best I could do. I was asking for $440 if you pay that, and I would say $415, $425. About $425. Is that too much for you, or?
Well, it would be 425 minus 12 or 425 plus 12.
No, I wanted 440, and you can minus the 12 out of that 440. But I know it's going to be more than that 425, but I'll just narrow it down to 425.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: if I buy it at 440, then your walk away is 428. That's what. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Right. I'll just narrow it down. I'm a math guy, but I'm just trying to make it easier for both of us and just make it, instead of say 420, like you said, just 425. You know, I'm easy. Just my wife, they ready for me to sell.
Got it. Okay. So let's see here. I'm just trying to run my numbers, and I want to make sure you're happy. I just need to make sure that I'm able to keep the lights on. Why don't we do this? Why don't we just do? What was that?
You're a developer. You're from California. You know I know how it works. I got a few rental properties in Louisiana also.
Oh, nice.
I got one on top of the hill. My mom want to sell it, but I might try to keep it for myself.
Yeah. Well, I got I just closed a deal out in Vivian, Louisiana.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It's a 2-1. Got on a sub 2 and seller finance deal. So the gentleman was very happy because I was able to add money in his pocket every month just to add into his retirement. So it was a win-win situation. But here's what I can do, man. I love talking to you. I think you're pretty straightforward with the numbers. Assuming everything you mentioned is it's confirmed true. I can do 427. So that includes the 12. So your walk away would be 415.
All right. You got me on that one. You said 415. Oh, when you pay that 12,000.
Yeah. So the purchase price would be 427, right? So once I wire the 427 to title, obviously title is going to pay the 12,000. So your walk away would be 415.
And you say 427.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? I was hoping I could walk away with these 420, 425.
420. So that would make it what, 432 for me?
Yeah. That's all right with you. Maybe just think about it, just and let me know.
No, I can do it right now.
You can do it right now.
I know. I'm good. I do this a lot, just like you, so I can run the numbers. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we do that? I can do that. 432. So 420 to you, and then 12,000 for the taxes. All right. Does that sound good?
That sounds good.
Okay, I'm looking at.
Are you able to do earnest money? I want to make sure it's a lot of, we developers.
Yep.
And based on what I used to do, and I'm hearing from my buddies, is make sure we get earnest money. Are you able to do like 5 or 10 grand earnest money just in case you back out? And I have other people in mind, but all of a sudden you back out within 30 days or so.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that question. So I was actually just about to explain to you how my process works, and then that will answer your EMD question. Sound fair?
All right.
So
Yes.
so as you know, I am in California, and so whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always partner with a local investor, Glenn. And the reason why I do that is because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my project at all times, right? Like
Right.
if I can get in the car and drive down the 405 in 15 minutes and not see my house or my project, I want to make sure I have someone that can. And so,
Right.
so that being said, what I'm going to be doing in the 30 days, before we close, a couple of things. One, obviously, I'm going to run title, make sure title is clean. Second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to send my guys out there. So these are contractors. I get multiple bids, make sure that what you mentioned confirms. And then the third thing that I'm going to do is I'm also going to be looking for a local partner to partner with me on this one. Now, the good news is I do buy a good amount out in Houston. So I already have 5 in mind that would love to partner with me on this. So here's the reason why I'm explaining this to you is their ticket to getting into the deal is the EMD. So once I've got that partner, I can get an EMD for you. That being said, I would probably on something like this, I would probably do like a $2,000 EMD.
Are we able to do a little more than 2,000 or?
I would probably do 3. Just
3.
Yeah, just because like you're an investor yourself. I don't want to tie up my capital. You know what I mean? Like by the time I put that EMD in there, it's locked in. It's hard money, right? Because I'm gonna do it once I have the partner in. So it's not like we can back out. Like if we back out, that's all yours. You know what I mean? So if you want, I can do $3,000 EMD. But that's once I find a partner, and that partner will deposit that. Now here's the cool thing too, Glenn. Like I said, from an investor, I don't want to tie you up, and I understand your fear. You don't want to get locked up, and then all of a sudden I back away and you don't have anything, right? So what I'll do is we can do like a 30-day close on this, and then within the first 14 days, I know exactly whether I have a partner or whether I go over there and the roof is missing on one of them, and now we have to renegotiate. You know what I mean? One way or the other, usually within the first 14 days, that's when I can get get a partner in and get an EMD in there right away.
Right.
Does that sound fair enough?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, cool. And then I know you have tenants in there, and so I am very, very careful when I send my guys because I don't want to rock the boat, so to speak, right? So when I send my guys out there, I can let them know that they're there for insurance purposes, if that helps you.
Matter of fact, that's what I'm about to say. That's what I normally do too.
Okay.
I'll tell them the insurance guys coming over.
Yep, exactly. So I'll do that. Just in that way, it doesn't hurt you in any way, shape, or form.
Right, absolutely.
Cool. So why don't we do that? What is your email address? And then also I need to know what's on title.
Every month now.
Uh-huh.
A couple years ago, I went on and I took Speed. So it's like a tech company, and I'm paying them so much as well.
What is this? You lost me there for a second.
It's a third-party tax company. I got sick a couple years ago.
Okay.
And in tax, I got kind of behind, but I was going to pay it. And I used that for medical and all that good stuff.
Got it. How much is
So
that?
I think that should be, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 20,000.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, when title runs that, that's just gonna come off of your proceed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
And then once but I can always take it out the money that you give, you know, and pay that part, but you'll pay that 12,000 for.
yeah. So at the end of the day, the agreement that I'm gonna send you, I'm gonna put a purchase price on it for $432. And so on closing date, we'll wire the money into the title company for $432. And then title will see, hey, oh, there's $12,000 in back taxes. That goes there. Oh, there's another lien on this, which is what you were talking about. Whatever that is, it goes there. And then whatever's left goes to you.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds good.
And what's your name once again?
I'm sorry?
No, I believe that. What's your name once again?
My name is Caesar, just like the salad or the pizza, whatever you like to eat better, man.
All right. What's your phone number, Mr. Caesar?
Yep, it is
I can see it on my phone. But.
Yeah, that's my direct line, 415-843-7975.
Gotcha. If I don't pick up, I get a lot of calls. I even get calls from since I returned May 57, going on 58. I'm getting a lot of calls from Medicare, Medicaid, and people want to buy the house. People want to put me some windows in my other house, and then put those sun on top of the roof and all that stuff. So I'm getting a lot of calls. So if I don't pick up and you call me back, just leave me a message. Or it's probably better texting. It's a whole lot better texting. If you call me, sometimes my message is full.
Oh, absolutely, I will. And by the way, just to let you know, at some point, probably next week, my transaction coordinator Terry, she will send you a text introducing herself. So she's the one that's going to open title. So she'll be liaison between you and title. And then one of the guys in the back that sometimes I let them out of the basement from time to time, they'll give you a call to schedule the walkthroughs. I'm assuming give you maybe 24-hour notice since you have multiple properties there with tenants. Does that sound fair?
Yeah. You just told me 24 hours is good. And can we show you want to see all of them, or?
Yeah, we probably want to see all of them, or at least one. I was going to ask you. I'm sorry.
I want to see the rest of them. I heard a story behind, I was telling the insurance guy, but I could show you at least one for sure.
Yeah, if you can at least show one. And then also one thing that I do need help from you is there any way between now and Monday, is there any way you can send me pictures of each properties? Just like, two angles per room zoomed out and the outside, just so that I can get a better idea of the condition. And so also when my guys go there, my contractors, they at least know what to look for.
All right. I can show you, I took a picture of one house, all of them here. I think I can. I'll just send that to you.
Yeah, that would be great. It would really, really help out a lot, man. Like I said, because I'm pretty much buying the sided scene at this moment. You know what I mean? Like, so just give me something to look at, just to confirm what we discussed.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, you called on the right time. I'm glad I picked up.
I'm glad you did too.
I got anywhere from 3 to 4 more calls to make. I went on and took off today.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get a lot more phone calls from other guys like me. You can just tell them to call me if they want this property. They can partner with me.
Right, absolutely.
You know what I mean? So when do you want to close on this? So today's the 22nd. you want to close on it like towards the end of April?
I would say.
You want sooner, or
we could discuss it. I'll call you back and really discuss it, or you call me. But right now, I'm not, I'm just waking up not too long ago.
Got it. Why don't I do this? Why don't I just put I just need to put a date on it for now, and then we can always do an addendum, right? We can always amend it if we need to. So for now, I'll just put the 24th of April, which is more than 30 days from now. And then if we need to extend that out, we can. If you want it sooner, we can make that happen too. Does that sound fair enough?
It sounds good. Let's discuss that probably next week if you want. See what date.
What was that?
24th sounds good. But you want to talk about it maybe Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to just send you the agreement for now. And then on here, I can go 422, 424, 25. And then I'll just put in parentheses, can amend if needed. How's that? So that way, at least you can see in the agreement that I've agreed with you to change the date if we need to. Does that sound cool?
Sounds good. I probably won't read nothing until Monday.
Okay.
Friday, my day off.
Got it. Okay. So what I'll do is, so usually, what do you call it? I always have a date on my agreements, just because I don't want a lot of agreements laying out there in the open. So what I'll do is I'll put an expiration date on it for Monday. How's that? The 24th.
Yeah, I still got a few more calls to make. I know we made an agreement right here. I just want to make those few calls and then see what happens.
Got it. Are you like making more calls to other buyers or something?
Yeah, so other buyers call me. I just want to see what they talk about as well.
Got it. No, I completely understand. I just and I get it. It's your property. Obviously, you want to get the most that you can. So fully respect that. The only thing though is I'm sure you can agree with me on this one. I really don't want to get into like a bid war, or I don't want my contract to be used as leverage. I mean, I would love to buy your property, but either way, I'm going to buy a property, either yours or someone else's, But I'll put an expiration date on it on Monday, so at least that gives you time between now and then to talk to whoever you want to talk to.
All right.
Does that sound fair?
Date for, if you can, put it for Tuesday or Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm off. Matter of fact, I'm off Wednesday.
Got it.
And I can read everything. You send me a contract or whatever the case may be. I can really focus. But today and tomorrow, I'm hanging out with my daughter tomorrow, so I'm not going to pick up anything.
Yeah.
Today is the last day. I'm just want to see what everybody talk about. That's about it. And then after probably within another 2-3 hours, I'm sitting down watching some cowboy movies.
Yeah.
Action movie, and that'd be it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have no problem with that. Yeah, I have no problem with that, Glenn. I always say, like, I'm not one of those guys that twist the arm, so I'll go ahead and put it on the Wednesday. But if you don't mind me asking, while I'm drafting this right now, if you don't mind me asking, what can I do today to get rid of all of my competitors?
What can make you? I don't want to be greedy. I'm just kept 440 would definitely make it. About 440, 445. I won't talk to nobody else.
You won't talk to no. You'll sign it right now if we agree on 440.
I won't sign anything right now. I'll wait till Wednesday, but I give my word that I won't talk to nobody else.
Let's talk on Wednesday.
I'll put it that way.
Let's talk on Wednesday.
I won't. You be the person that's gonna buy. I'll put it that way. I'm gonna sign your contract. I give you my word. I'm gonna sign your contract.
I know. It's just
bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I've been burned before, Glenn. You know it, man.
I won't burn you. I give you my word.
I know.
Make him come back to you. Make him come back to you. He's gonna talk to everybody anyways. He's gonna talk to anybody anyways.
Yeah.
But I give you my word. 440. I might end up calling somebody, but you got it right here.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, if you can't sign a day, then why don't you and I talk on Wednesday after you talk to everyone else?
Right, but you be the person. 440, it's a done deal. But I will call just to see. 3 calls. I just want to
Well, then it's not a done deal, because if those guys come in and be like, "Yo, I'll pay you $445," then you're gonna be like, "Nah, come on, man."
Truth is, Mr. Caesar, 440 or 445. You got my word on the phone right now. I just want to, if they go 450 or whatever, I went on and got somebody already. 440, 445. I gave him my word.
Yeah, but what if someone comes back? What if someone comes back to you like, "Yo, I'll pay $470 for that"? Then your word would be out the window. You know it, because I do the same.
No, truthfully, I know a lot of people are saying, but like I said before, I want to help people, but I'm not money hungry. I'm not greedy. I could have been a millionaire over and over again. My mom and dad, they wealthy. But they asked me, "Hey, we'll give you this and that." I said, "No, let me do it myself."
Mm-hmm.
So I got my daughter in law school, and I paid for her college, undergraduate. My wife got her doctors. So a lot of my stuff is, I
that
pay
still
for
looks
school
good.
and stuff.
No, I saw it. That deal is good.
Money hungry. I'm not.
But he's not. He's not committing right now.
984150.
I think I'm gonna send him the contract anyway.
Yeah, send it.
Later on down the line, but not right now. I love my Ford. Just my nagging wife used to want me. She don't want me to get a new truck, and my truck is nice. People asking to buy it right now. I had it since I was in college.
Yeah.
But hopefully, I'll give you my word. I'm not going. I just want to see what they talk about. I just want to just to see. But you already say it's a done deal, and that's it. I got 2 other people. They were just a little low balling. They were talking about 415, 420, and and they're talking about earnest money would be 1,000, and I told them no, not right now. But I'm gonna see it first.
Yeah.
Like you see it first.
Ask him why he's not signing.
I'll come back and somebody offer me.
Why is he not signing? Why? What's the reason?
Yeah.
I wanted to do it first, but my wife said, just get something, and by the fall, I need for you to move out here.
Yeah. So Glenn, if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying it's a done deal between you and I. You just want to see what they would say. Did I hear you correctly?
Absolutely. You heard me correctly.
All right. Wonderful. So if I heard you correctly then, which you confirmed that I did.
I got a German Shepherd. And we got kids walking outside, so that's why she barking and people walking. And if you want Mr. Caesar, I got a house I stay in now, real nice. And I might set that one later on as well. So you might have two for one.
Yeah. Well, so Glenn, here's the deal. So you mentioned that it's a done deal. You just want to hear him out of curiosity, which I understand. Okay.
Right.
But if that's the case, then you can do exactly just that, but with a signed contract. Right? It's the same thing. If you sign a contract with me right now, you can talk to as many as you want to see what they would offer you. It doesn't change anything, whether, you know what I mean? Like, you're still going to be able to do what you want to do, but I got to protect myself. At least I have an agreement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. I understand where you're coming from. But like I said today, I'm not signing nothing.
Ask him why.
I'm not signing nothing.
Ask him why.
It'd probably most likely be that Williamstown Mall.
Ask him why he's not signing.
I could be able to go to my attorney or notary
attorney.
and look at it and make sure there's no. I know you ain't gonna throw me no curveball in there nowhere. I just wanna, just let them look at it. I got a brother, he's an attorney. I told him when I sell it, he'll take a look at it, make sure there's no curveballs.
Okay.
No California curveballs.
Tell them it's 2 pages.
That's just a joke.
I know. But by the way, just to let you know, your attorney friend, you're gonna love it because my contract is only 2 pages.
Right.
It's pretty straightforward. And that's why I'm saying like you don't need more than 5 minutes to read the contract. And so here's the deal, man. I just don't like my contract being used as leverage. I'm sure you can understand that because you're an investor yourself. And at the end of the day, if I'm gonna earmark 440 for your house, I just want to make sure that I got something. Because here's the deal, man. Just like you, what if a deal comes across my desk today, tomorrow, or Monday for the same price, but I get a better profit out of it?
I just lose out on your side. But,
well, that's what I'm saying. But if you and I have an agreement, then that 440 is earmarked towards your property. You know what I mean? Then that means I have to worry about how I'm going to get my money for the other one. So
since you kind of worry about the agreement, let's wait till Monday. And it's something nasty. I'll go and look at it on Monday for sure.
All right, why don't I do that? I'm okay with that. I think that's a pretty fair. I think that's pretty fair. It gives you 2 days. You give me 2 days, huh?
I can hear in your voice you kind of one of this guy gonna put it to me and all that stuff. But I'm not gonna do it. Like I'm a godly person, and we already set an agreement, and I'm not gonna go back on it. I just want to see what. I woke up this morning just a few minutes ago. I work at night from 6 in the evening to 6:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I just woke up. My dog got me up. Really, my wife is out of town. She's downtown in her apartment, going to law school, Southwestern Law School, and she wants to go to U of H, and she go to U of H, and the time and grades are excellent.
And Glenn, quick question. There's no one else on title besides you, right?
Just me.
Okay.
The only one on the title is just me, and then we got that third party I owe money to.
Yeah, that's fine. Which we'll find. It'll be a lien on your title, so that's fine. Okay.
So I just want to see them out, wrap it up, and so you be happy on your side. I'm happy on my side. I'm gonna cut before we close. I'm gonna tell a tenant, hey, we sold the property, and
all right,
it may have to move. They're gonna have to move eventually.
Perfect. So Glenn, here's what I'll do, my friend. I like your style, so I'll put 440 on here. I'm gonna put an expiration date on it on Monday, which is the 24th.
I'm gonna read it on Monday. You want to put the expiration date?
Well, I mean, that means you have all day Monday. So read it on Monday, and if everything's good, then you just sign it. If not, and if it's not good on Monday, then and you come back to me on Wednesday, then it goes back down to 432. It's pretty simple.
Right. Yeah.
Does that sound fair?
That sounds good.
All right.
I guess I leave it at 440. I was gonna force you into 445, but
nah.
440 is good.
Yeah, 440 is good. You and I are good. Well, I'll leave it at 440, and it'll cost you about $2,500 a day if you screw around until Wednesday, because then it'll drop to 432.
Right. And the one question I need to ask you: do I need to let my brother look at it, my attorney, or notary, or you think everything's straightforward?
It's pretty straightforward, man. You're an investor, so when you see this, you're gonna be like, "Oh, you're gonna love it." I've used this with realtors. Realtors are like, "Holy crap, this is much better than the 17-page brochure for the trek." You know what I mean?
And it's going to be earnest money of 3,000, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna put EMD 3,000 once local partner is included, and so I would say give me 14 days. So I'll put EMD deposited 14 business days from signature. How's that?
Oh, that sounds good. What day you want to close? Anywhere from 30 days or so, or?
So I just put right now I just put 424. If you want it sooner, I can do sooner, but
424 is fine.
Yeah, so let's do 424.
Do we need to pick up since we're not closed yet, since we're on the contract, do I still pick up the rent money from my renters?
Oh, yeah.
1st of April?
Yeah, it's yours.
All right.
Absolutely. It's still your property.
I don't want to spend no money, take no money at that.
No worries. Yeah, it's still your property, so that's your money. Right. I just need pictures from you between now and if you can do it between now and Monday or sometime early next week, that would be very, very helpful.
All right, I'll send you pictures. Not today. I'll send it for sure on Sunday. So if you need more, then I go over and take some more pictures. But I have some pictures in my computer already.
Got it. Okay. Hey, one last question for you. I know this property on East 43rd. There's 4 of them. Is there like a unit A, unit B, unit C, unit D, or are they the same addresses? What are the addresses for each one?
Yeah, different address. I'm gonna send that to you as well. I just gotta look for it. If I can't find it, then I'll just go over that personally and get it for you. But I have it written down somewhere in here, and I'll send that to you.
Okay, can you text that over to me? Because I'm gonna have to include that on the agreement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, perfect.
I'll text it to you today, as a matter of fact.
All right, yeah. As soon as you send that over, I'll send over the agreement because the agreement's pretty much done. I just need those addresses.
All right. So I might hold you up until Sunday then.
Wow. Well, hey, you do that, price keeps dropping. I love your property. I want to buy your property, but your property is not the only property I can buy.
Right, but you gave me some money anyway. That's the agreement. The Monday, so I can see you the pictures and the address on Sunday.
That's fine. Whatever you want to do. But if you can give me those addresses at least, so I can just.
I will.
Because the sooner you get them to me, the sooner you'll have the agreement. So at least you can read them over, before you go to sleep or whatever it is.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, brother. Okay, cool. Have a good one, man. Bye.
You too. Bye.
Bro, something sounds a little fishy with that guy. I don't know.
He just woke up though.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I look on here. Look it up, dude, for me. If unless you're calling someone, if you're calling someone, then don't.
No. Go ahead. Send it to me.
I'm gonna put it on private chat. So look it up on Google. So what he's saying is he's selling all 4 of the houses. 2 of them are right next to each other. And then behind those 2, there's 2 more. So it's kind of like an L shape.
Okay.
All 4 of them for $440.
But is it 4 different parcels? Like 4 different?
Well, that's why I told him, I need the addresses for each one.
I think he was drinking last night or something because he just woke up at this time.
Well, I did. I totally missed that. I'm like, bro, I'm 2 Modelo's in right now. Let's go. All right. Playboy, what did he say? Plate he's using for you for leverage. Yep.
You have the ARV at what?
For each one, conservatively 200,000. Conservatively, because I saw a couple that got sold for 275.
Okay, and how much? Okay,
so here's a comp that I found. 3 blocks down. Check this out. Because each one is 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom.
Okay. This one's a lot better though because of the fence. The way
Oh,
it sits.
absolutely.
The way it
Yeah.
sits. Yeah.
And that's why I put well, but this one also sold for 275, right?
Yeah, 275. Yeah.
So that's why I was like, mine would be, our subject property would be 200.
So there's a problem with this. Your property.
What is it? Talk to
It's
me.
all one parcel.
It's on one parcel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So
can't.
it looks like it, unless he sends me like the addresses.
But you on PropStream?
Hold on for a second. Yeah. Yep. I'm on PropStream.
It's just one address, 4 houses.
It's one address, 4 houses, the way it's set up right now, right?
Yeah, you can't split them up.
So you're saying you can't sell it individually?
No. You can rent them out individually, of course, but you can't sell it individually.
What if you get, what's the word that I'm looking for? What if you go to county to split them up? You can, but that would cost more.
Mm-hmm. Now it's just more work.
That would be more work, yeah. I don't think about that.
I've been through a property like this before, that's why. And it killed my deal. Like it.
Did it?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is this guy calling me? Oh, this guy's calling me. Give me a second. Let me call him back.
Same guy?
Yeah, he just tried calling. I'm gonna ask him right now.
Seven, 1, 3, 5, 3.
So you're saying that's gonna be the problem that I have.
Yeah, look, they don't have backyards.
Darn it! I was pretty happy about this deal.
Yeah, it looked like crazy, but I mean, a landlord will buy it. What rent for each is what? Probably 1,000, 1,100.
He was saying 1,200. He's like 12 to 14.
Let's see.
I looked at Zillow. It's 1,200. So
Yeah, I could see that. So
I could see 1,200 for a 2-1.
48. Somebody's not paying 440 for that. Needs a lot
Yeah,
of
I
work.
know. It would have to be less.
That's probably why
It would have to be 400 total.
No, less. It needs work.
No, here, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. He's calling. Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
Hey, Caesar, this is Glenn.
Yes, Glenn.
Hey, one thing I forgot to mention, on the roof, they put the renters, they put the rolling roof. There's no leaks or nothing like that on the roofs. It just the rolling roof, the rolling shingle.
For all 4 of them, or just on how many of them?
I think 1 or 2 of them. Sure.
Ask him that he built all these.
The rolling roof, rolling shingles.
Hey, Glenn, you bought these, right? Or did you build these?
I bought them from a guy 26 years ago.
Okay.
How was the deal structured?
Probably about 26 years I had. 20-some years.
And it was, so how was it structured? I'm just looking at the title right now, or county. Because right now it's all under one lot, right?
Right. But when I bought them, I didn't switch it over or put it separate. It just so taxes could be a little lower.
Can we separate them though?
Yeah, they each one of them have their own address. They get their own mail.
They do.
Right.
That's like having
Okay.
units in apartments, so it doesn't mean much.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if they get their own mail, it's like units, right? Like in an apartment, for example, like
So
you can.
apartment house.
What was that?
House, you probably see it. And you probably see it. You know, the house is house, not a unit.
Okay.
It's not like apartment complex. It's not like that. Each one of them have their own driveway, own house, bedroom, 614 square foot homes.
Got it. Okay.
And these are houses, not units.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
Ask them what's the land zoned for.
I just wanted to let you know. Make sure we're upfront with everything.
Yeah. What did you ask?
What is the land
I get those
zoned
pictures
for?
brought up, I send those to you.
That plot of land, what is it zoned for?
Question for you, Glenn. What is that land, that plot of land? What is it zoned as or for? Do you know?
The land, what is zoned on?
Yeah. What is it zoned for?
Zoned for like flooding or something like that?
No, like single family, multi-family.
Is it zoned for like multi-family, single family?
Single family.
Single family. Okay.
Yeah, each house there's 4 houses, single family.
Got it.
It should say it there, HCAD. But HCAD got listed as a big house.
Okay. I think I see the other ones. I see 4101.
4101. Not 15 E4. You know it more than me. You know it better than I do.
Okay, I got all of them on here.
Yeah, you got it. So I don't have to see the address in. You're right. 519 and 515.
Okay.
I'm just getting older. That's all.
No worries. All right, I'll draft this up. I'll send it over to you, and then we'll go from there.
All right. I'll take a look at it on Monday, but I'll send you them pictures today or tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Bye. So I just figured out all the addresses, Hyro. It's on PropStream.
It's on PropStream. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I didn't see it until just now.
But the thing is, like, this hurts the ARV. Like, you know how all these houses have their own backyard or front yard or whatever. These are so crowded. So now, as a buyer, as a retail buyer, I'm gonna go in and it's like, damn, my neighbor's so close to me. So it's gonna hurt in the open market. I'm just thinking like a buyer, like.
Yeah. This is not a flip. In other words, it would be like a landlord that will buy
It's a
this.
landlord, yeah. So now you get that has a dictate on the price. Landlord buys. We usually think that landlord buys more than flippers. They actually buy cheaper because of the maintenance.
All right, let me take this call. Someone's calling me right now. Give me 1 second. Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
I'm returning the call.
Yes, and what's your name, sir?
Mr. Dixon.
Mr. Dixon. Give me 1 second. I remember calling you earlier. 1 second. Oh, that's right. DeGrazio, did I say that correctly?
Yes.
Perfect. How are you doing today?
All right.
Wonderful. So yeah, I was calling you because you might have filled out one of my forms on one of my ads. Are you looking to sell that property on Queens Avenue?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
About 28.
$28 sold.
Houses.
I'm just messing, man. What are you saying? 2,800, 28,000?
28,000.
28,000. All right. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Well, it's being renovated right now. Finishing up the roof, gutted it halfway out. Took all the vanity out, took the kitchen sink out. We're gonna move the kitchen sink towards the back part of the window. And what happened was I had a heart attack. So I had triple bypass surgery.
Sorry to hear that, man.
And it kind of slowed me up.
Got it. Sorry to hear that, man. Was it pretty recent or?
Yeah. Yep.
Got it. Okay. So when you bought this property, were you did you buy this as were you gonna flip it? Were you gonna rent it out? Or were you gonna live there?
Yeah, I was gonna flip it.
Got it. Okay. Well, perfect, man. I love talking to other flippers like yourself. How much when you're gonna flip it, how much do you think you can sell it for once it's flipped?
Oh, it's gonna go for at least between 80 and 90. Those houses over there.
Between 80 to 90?
Yeah, definitely. That's the low end.
Okay. And then how much you said it's got a new roof? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, the roof will be done tomorrow. We are halfway done. Hey, my roof will be down here tomorrow to finish up.
Got it. So roof halfway done.
Out the way.
What else needs to be done?
Finished gutting it out with the drywall. We got the majority of the drywall out. I think it's just one more room. Get the ceiling and the walls out. And then that's really, after that, you just really basically putting back flooring, which I'm not doing no carpet because I was just going to do all laminate flooring or tongue and groove. And then it's typically your furnace and AC, your water supply lines, water heater. And then I'm taking the tub out. It's older than me. Already took the toilet out. Yeah, I do all the work myself. So I was going to do all the work, the plumbing, drywall. I got a roof. I don't like to do the roof. I'm kind of scared of height. So I can do it, but I just choose not to. It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, basically. And then it was really the material was really coming less than $10,000 to get this house back together.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, if I buy this off you, I would have to hire a crew. How much do you think it's going to cost me all in to get it fixed up so I can flip it myself?
Well, if you got a crew, it's probably going to be a little under. If you got a crew, if you're not doing it, it's probably going to be about between 15 and 16, between 17 and down, because you're going to spend about. I'm telling you, roughly, I wasn't going to spend no more than $7,000 to get this house back together.
Got it.
I know me personally, if I'm finishing the work, it's going to cost me less than 10 to get this house all the way back together. Because the furnace and the AC, that would have been about $3,800 to $4,500 to get that installed. That's just me paying for the material. I'm certified in heating and air, so I would have got that installed. And then everything else that was the most expensive part on getting that house together is the furnace and AC. Other than that, everything is just drywall, running your plumbing, and putting your vanity and toilets and kitchen sink back in, and pretty much painting, and that's about it. And your flooring.
What's the square footage on this thing?
A little under 800.
It looks like it's 720 square foot.
Yeah, and then you got a big yard in the back, fenced in. And then you got a fenced in front yard. Good to go.
Got it.
Yep.
So are you looking to finish the job here, or are you looking to just get out of there and...
Well, I don't have the revenue. I don't have the funds. Because having this heart attack has slowed me up. So I can't work. So I couldn't work like far as lifting heavy things. Like
Mhm.
what I was doing, I was on right past roof, helping them with their roof. That's flat roof. Anything that's not flat, I get on. I mean, anything that's flat, I'll get up there and get on it. But these slanted roofs, no, I don't deal with them.
Got it.
Then the furnace work, my brother, I can have them carry it in. It don't take me nothing to wire up and hook it up and do all the easy light work. But the main important stuff to hooking the furnace up, like running the lines, supply lines, and just tying in the thermostat and pumping down the unit, charging it up, things, and that don't cause me to be lifting nothing heavy. So
Got it.
I could have got all that done.
Ask him how much he got into
I know I
so
could have,
far.
but it's just hard for me to come up with the money.
Yeah. How much are you all in on this, if you don't mind me asking?
I got it to 32.
You got it 32?
Yeah, I'm probably about 36 in, which is not, I don't worry about the money part of it, because like I look at it like, yeah, I'm not putting all this money in at once, but once I flip this house and fix it up and flip it and get it sold, I'm getting 80 to 70 to 80,000, 70 to 90,000 cash in my hand all at once. So I wasn't looking at the loss that I really wasn't taking a loss, because you got to put some money into it to make some money.
Yeah. Quick question for you, man. How much can I rent this out for if I were to rent it out?
You had it fixed up and rent it out? Oh, about 12, 13. Yeah, with the AC and furnace in there, everything brand new. Yeah, about 12, 13. Right now, the house is over there is about 9 to 1,000, and that's without AC unit.
Is there a reason why he wants
that's without everything new in it.
So he's taking a loss.
Right now,
the reason why he's taking a loss.
The market up over there is kind of nice. Kind of nice.
What did you say, Harlan?
I said he's already taking a loss.
Yeah, give me a second. No, go ahead. So what were you saying?
I say, hey, so you're taking a loss. Is there a reason why you need 20 in your pocket? Try to get that part.
Yeah. All right. I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. So you said you're all in on this one about 32. So you're taking a little bit of a loss there. Is that 28? Is that something like, what do you need the 28 for? Is that the number that you need in your pocket? Just walk away?
Well, that's 28. Me coming with 28 because it's getting like I'm trying to get somebody some lean room for them to make their nice little profit.
Got it.
So I wouldn't go no lower than 25. Like I just told a guy just called me earlier and he sent me some documents and wanted me to sign them. He's gonna have a contractor come, but I haven't even signed the documents yet because I was still reading over it. And, I wasn't going to just jump in on it yet because he called me from out of town wanting me to do the same thing you called me for.
Got it.
Yeah, he was willing to have a contractor come look at it. And he said if his contractor thinks that it's going to cost less than 10 to 15,000, he would do 28.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, I'm looking at some properties here, and I know out there sometimes it goes block per block. What's the difference between Genesee Avenue and Queens Avenue? Is it pretty the same block or different type of neighborhood?
It's the whole neighborhood. It's just a different block.
Okay, but same.
It's like called GVC. That's the neighborhood. That's what it's called. So yeah, anything from Queens all the way up to Bryn Mawr, them blocks is pretty much the same. It's just the houses, if they got bandos next to it or anything like that, it's not fixed up. That's probably bringing property value down on some of these houses.
Got it. All right, just give me one quick second. I'm just looking at this one house on Genesee. 1 second. This thing sold for 110.
He wants 20.
All right. So let me ask you, man. I know you said that some guy sent you a contract. I mean, I am interested because I do buy quite a bit over there. I do have a local partner whenever I buy properties out in Dayton, and he and we buy out in Dayton, Akron, and Toledo, and so I want to make a deal with you. How much did you say? Well, what would make you choose me over the other guy?
Well, if you come with, well, he's saying he'll do 28.
He said he'll do 25 earlier.
I wouldn't go no lower than 25.
Got it.
So yeah, he said he got it to come out and they less than 15,000, he'll do 28.
Got it.
It's up to grabs. Like, man, 28. You can come with the 28. You got somebody come out, a contractor, look at it, and he's saying the same thing. It's first come, first serve with me.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say. I mean, how long? When is he gonna close?
Well, he was talking about coming out, having somebody come out by Thursday.
Yeah, but when can he close?
Thursday.
When can he close? That's what I'm asking.
He said as soon as they agree to the terms, then he'll close as soon as possible. So I don't know what he mean by that. So
yeah. So how's this, man? Let me ask you this. I mean, if I'll pay cash on this, obviously. If I can close on this in 14 days, I'll buy it as is. I mean, what's the best that you can do, and you go with me instead of the other guy?
14 days. You could come with. You can match his intensity in between 25 and 28. We still got a deal.
All right.
So
let's do it. 26 and a half.
26 half.
That's right in the middle, man. I'm meeting you in the middle like peanut butter and jelly. And I'll bring all the bread, all 26 and a half of it.
Okay. That'll work.
All right. What's your email address? All right. Do you mind? Do you have maybe 2-3 more minutes?
Yep.
All right. Why don't I do this, man? I'll go ahead and you're gonna love my agreement. It's only 2 pages, so it's not that long. And you're an investor, so you've seen many of these before.
Ask him what needs to be done again, so it keeps him talking.
Yeah, if you don't mind, while I'm doing this, because I was looking at the comps earlier. Can you tell me again what, like, all the things that needs to be done into the property? That would be great.
Besides the roof, you got a plumbing, which is the water heater. You know, you're doing your vanity, you're doing your kitchen sink, bringing your plumbing up, because I moved it. Well, I would rather move it because it's in a corner and it just didn't look right. I was going to put the kitchen sink on the back wall where the windows was at, so you could see out the back, you know, while you're washing your dishes. Instead, it's in a corner over there in a little small space. So basically just your plumbing, vanities, and your kitchen sink cabinets, and your flooring, drywall. The electric already ran. You just had to get them to run the power back to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and then the roof is going to be done, and then you'll typically AC and furnace, which is the most expensive on the house. So,
question:
Still
how
need
much
to
is
buy
it going
it,
to cost?
yeah.
Yeah.
So say like you think it's going to cost me 20, something like that.
You think all of that's only going to cost me 20?
It's going to cost you less than 20. Like, I mean, if you want, I can give you a deal on the furnace and AC. I got a kind of Johnstone supply, and we get furnace and ACs pretty much. Like, people charging way too much to get these installed, and I get it installed for less than $6,000, both units. You know.
Yeah.
So that'd be $6,000 gone out your pocket if you was going my way. And then drywall, and man, the drywall, you're gonna spend about $700 just in drywall, and that ain't nothing.
And, you know, that's what the cost estimate we got for the drywall was about $7. And then you get the mud and you get the pot slapping that in. You probably pay somebody $1,000 to put the drywall up. You still under 10 right there. And then everything else you're doing, you know, that's not gonna cost you $10,000 to put the vanity toilets and all that in. I guarantee you that.
The next thing is asking about the
So
outside.
you looking under like
Windows.
if you're not doing the work, you probably you're definitely under 20,000.
Got it. Okay. How often do you do? Sorry, go ahead.
See, like if you was doing the work, like if you was doing like me, you'd be under 10,000 to get everything done. So I'm just basically hiring laborers to help me.
Yeah.
You know, and that's pretty cheap.
Yep. I got you.
Yeah, and I've been doing heating and air for over 20 years. So I got a lot of leeway around. And Ohio HVAC and renovation. I got my own LLC. Got my own account with the warehouse Johnstone Supply. Everything comes with a 10 to 15-year warranty. So.
Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been doing this for quite some time, man.
Yeah, it slowed me up, man. It's heart attacks, man. I had triple bypass surgery. And they said I'd be down from lifting heavy lifts for about 3 to 6 months.
Jeez, how long ago did this happen?
Well, I went into surgery January 27th. So, man, came out. They let me out on my birthday, February 3rd.
Really?
So I've been taking it kind of slow.
So what happened? It just happened out of nowhere? You just had a heart attack, or?
I was actually doing a furnace up on Schroyer Road. I don't know if that's, where is that? Beaver Creek, I think. I don't know where. Somewhere up in there. Past Miamisburg and Centerville. And I was doing a 4-unit apartment, and we was cutting in the holes because they had concrete. So they had a water boiler system running through there that they want to convert it over. So we converted it over to a furnace, gas furnace. And I had to cut the holes with through the concrete for that vent. And, you know, I was breathing in that. I had a mask on, but still I was catching some type of dust particles. And that just triggered my reaction. So I had a little episode where I couldn't breathe, and I called my girl. She calmed me down. And later on that night, I had a full-blown heart attack. So basically, I had 3 main clogged arteries, and I was running off of one. I should have got checked out because my father died at 36 off of it, but I never knew my dad, so I never knew the background history of him. So I should have got checked out a long time ago.
Jeez.
And that's what happened. So they took an artery out of my leg and split it into 3 and open heart surgery and made 3 arteries.
Wow.
And now I'm pretty good.
Hey, DeGrazio.
Yeah, it is. I thought I was.
DeGrazio, sorry, man, completely off topic, but are you DeGrazio Jr. or?
Yes.
You are? Okay. Just want to make sure. And then what's your middle initial?
V.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Have it on here as well. Perfect. I'm almost done here, brother. So that was January, huh?
Yeah.
Dude. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Just turned 44.
40? Bro, you're my age, man.
Yeah, I just had to basically just watch what I eat now and chill out with getting too hot and angry, but I don't even get angry. So I just think, honestly, it was like hereditary.
Yeah.
Real. I just should have just been like at 40 or close to 40. I should have got checked out.
Yep. Absolutely.
Because they was like, you could have stopped it. We could have saved it from, this point if you would have really came in about 10 years earlier.
Gotcha. Hey, DeGrazio, quick question for you, man. Obviously, I'm going to get my guys in there. to confirm everything you mentioned. What's the access like? Do you have a lockbox on there, or?
I got a key, and I'm only around the corner. I got a house around the corner from it. I'm like 4 minutes away, so if he wanted to meet me, they can meet me over there. I can unlock it for them.
Okay. I'm totally cool with that. Now, quick question for you, man, because sometimes, as you know, you deal with these guys all the time. They tell me, oh, man, I can't be there on Wednesday, blah, blah, blah. And then they call me Wednesday. They're like, brother, I'm like 10 minutes away. I can actually drive that now. The last thing I want to do is interrupt your day and bother you. Would you be open to putting a lockbox on there, or do you want me to just keep calling you to schedule these walkthroughs?
No, I can put a lockbox on there.
Okay, cool. That would be great, man. It would just help me out. It would help you out as well. You know what I mean? I don't want to bother you in the middle of the day. Cool, man. I just sent it over. Can you take a look at your oh, actually, I'm about to send it right now. 1 second. I'm going to send it over in 1 minute. And let's quickly go over it real fast. All right. Let me know once you have it. Hey, Hyro, I'm going to put myself on mute since it's going to be all just contract. I don't know if you have anyone else to call, but
Yeah, I have a couple people.
Okay, I'll put myself on mute and you can go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, is Randy there?
This is Randy.
Hey, Randy, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was giving you a call about your property in Punta Gorda. Looks like you filled up a form. Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that one?
Well, I would like, I want to do a cash deal, right?
Yeah, cash deal, yes.
Have you looked at it? Have you done any evaluations on it or anything?
I just opened it up. I see that you have it listed for rent. It's a pretty new house. That's all I got.
It's valued at like $520, give or take. That's what we've got. A couple, from a realtor, and then another investor realtor person said that's what the fair market value would be, if you will.
Yeah.
We were at $450. We got it. So, I would entertain any and all offers.
Got you. So tell me a little bit about the property. Like, it's sitting for rent. No.
So we kind of figured we'd try a couple things with it. I would try to see what I could get in the open market. If an investor wanted to come along with a good cash deal, and I'd be like, look, I'll make it a win-win for both of us. But it's a beautiful home, 5 bedrooms, 4.5 baths, big, probably one of the biggest ones in the area, actually. But it's really nice. It sits in a cul-de-sac with a fenced-in, high-shaped yard, which is really big, great for if you have dogs or whatever, you can run around. Plenty of space back there, and if people want to expand it to see a pool or something else, they could put a pool in. It's got a first floor bedroom with a first floor full bath. And of course, there's a half bath on the first floor. Really plenty of space, plenty of room. Like I said, 5 bedrooms. But it's good that one of the first floor is good for like a multi-generational, so if there's an elderly person living at home or something that can't do stairs, 2-story.
Yeah.
They could stay down. Obviously, they have their own room. Plus, there's a bath right off of that, full bath off of that. So, that's kind of the long and short of it. Beautiful home, doesn't need anything.
Yeah. Is it hard for you to rent it right now? Like, what's the feedback on that?
We've gotten some interest. And one of the individuals that had kind of made it down to the wire with them is that's in the background checks kind of fell through. So, we haven't really been pushing it hard. So, in fact, just today I was going to go look it on one of the apartments.com and some of the other ones because why not
Yeah. And then you said you spoke with the realtor and he gave you the he thinks that it's worth 520. Is there a reason why you haven't listed it and just test the market?
Well, so we looked through with that one realtor, and they didn't do anything. I'll cut it down to simple: no open houses, no anything. They barely even advertised from what we can tell my end. I don't know what they were doing, honestly. I think they just listed and sat on, didn't lift a finger. So, and I get the market's a little bit cool, but you know, get a couple showings, but you know, you got to be the right person for the home, I guess. At the end of the day, I mean, it's a big house, so it's going to have the feeling of you and a wife. But in my case, it's just my wife and I. So it's, you know, we're like, well, it's getting really too big. We want to get something a little smaller.
Yeah.
But if you have a family of 3 or 4, you know, 3 or 4 kids and a couple dogs, perfect. You know, it's easy peasy.
Yeah.
How about you? Do you have the means by which to afford something like this?
So I can buy it, but I'm not looking to move in it. So I'm an investor, so I'm looking at ways I can make money from this or any property I buy. Obviously, it's not a flip opportunity because it's pretty brand new construction. So that's why I was trying to pick your brain on the rental part to see if I can even rent it out for that much. I know insurance is high in that area, especially with the 2 storms that passed.
Ours isn't actually too high. We're not in the flood zone or anything like that. We're kind of a little bit off from that. So, and the last hurricane that came through, we didn't lose power, and it's a well-made home. I mean, it's new, so most stuff's underground.
Yeah, I think for your home, beautiful home. I wish I had all the money in the world just to buy homes, but I think for your home, it probably doesn't fit my business. I think it's more for owner occupant. I can't really see ways to be profitable on this deal.
Okay.
But I wish you the best of luck. Maybe.
Take care. Have a nice day.
All right. Bye-bye. Tyler, only the really motivated ones sell. All right, that's dead lead. That was too much. Once. 450. Oh, it's too much. No point. %. Interest. Let's call.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Next.
Great, thank you. This car's not here right now. I'll be back later.
Did Miles really just lose 20,000 for giving it to a new Western guy? Oh man, come on, man.
Hello?
Hey, is Juliana there?
Who's calling?
This is Jay Rodriguez. Calling you about a property. It looks like you was looking to sell that one.
I don't own that property, and I'm not looking to sell it. Can you take my name off of it, please? Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. That was my fault. I didn't have that. I didn't have the property pulled up. Did you sign it, Caesar?
Giving you a hard time there?
Nah, I went to the wrong. I actually clicked on the PDF file instead of going to where you say on your at the top it says open. So now I'm in here and it's letting me.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
And you say click start with phone number, click the box. Says complete.
What was that?
You said where you want me to put the complete at?
There should be a button there that once you put your name, your signature, and your phone number, there should be
Oh, I see it's at the top.
Yep, top right corner. I think it should say mark complete. And I can rent that place out for about $900 a month, right?
So more than that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, more than that, definitely. Like I said, you get the AC and furnace and you can get you about 11, 12.
Perfect.
All right, it's complete.
All right, I'll go ahead and mark mine. Excuse me. I just completed it myself, and you should have a copy of the fully executed document now.
Okay.
So it has both of our signature. So, by the way, how do you pronounce your name, man? What do you go by?
June, because I'm a junior, but it's DeGrazia.
DeGrazia. All right. I'm gonna call you June because I don't want to keep murdering your name. So June, I will. So when do you think you can get me those pictures? And then when do you think you're gonna be able to put the lockbox in there? You said Monday, right?
Well, tomorrow I'll get it on there tomorrow.
Okay,
I'll get
cool.
the pictures for you tomorrow. While he up there finishing the roof.
Sweet. Okay, yeah. If you can give me like two angles per room. She'll probably reach out to you sometime in the middle of next week. Just a quick text introducing herself to you. She's going to open title, and she'll be the liaison between you and title, okay?
Okay.
And then what I'll do is I'll shoot you a text whenever I have my guys going over there, so at least you're aware that some people will be watching it. Just out of respect.
All right.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. Have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you early next week.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Let's go.
Nice.
I have a buyer for this already. I bought this specifically for this end buyer.
Yeah. That looks
Yeah.
like a tough deal as a flip. Does he
What
buy
was
and
that?
hold? It looks like a tough deal. What did you have rehab actually?
Nope. I don't think it is. Because it's Dayton, dude. Like, it doesn't cost much to fix a house. But
Okay.
the 100, he's saying 80, 90. But bro, that property that I sent you earlier was
The comp, yeah.
it was 110,000.
Where did I go?
So,
You're right. I put 40K rehab, but you're right. Yeah.
you know, I mean, all right, fine. If we put 40K rehab, right, and then I can just go. It's Dayton, Ohio, so I don't care.
Yeah.
5,000. I mean, it's still a 30% return on your money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you get 1.6% if you decide to keep it.
Yeah. I mean, you have a buyer for it, so.
I have a buyer for it, and so that's why I want to keep it under 40, and then just go boom. You know what I mean? He'll come back to me like, let's do it at 35 or whatever. Then I've got room. You know.
Yeah. Still a quick paycheck.
Still a quick paycheck. Exactly. And like I said, it's in Dayton. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you listen to your own calls?
I do. I haven't listened to it in a while, but please let me know. I'd love to feedback.
That call is particularly, obviously, it was a kind of an easier. Now I want to say easier deal because I feel like the easier deals are the ones that we can't mess up.
Yeah.
But I'm guilty about this too. When you see something on your screen, you change the subject, and he was pouring in that motivation.
Yeah.
So he was talking about his heart attack and everything, and then you said, "Hey, what's the difference between Genesee and Queens?" And I was like, "Oh, like I think you could have got him down probably a little more. Say like, hey, if I can get you to whatever the motivation is, right? Like, I want you to feel healthy. But you probably could have got." And I'm not talking about this call. Obviously, he had a bottom line. He talked to other investors. So you got the competition, but it might be a call where
I would be missing
pour
out
it in. Yeah, they pour it in, and especially if it's a woman.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right.
You went the investor route as far as like, oh, tell me how much it's worth. Tell me how about you know what I mean? But he was telling you about his motivation, and then you could just be like, listen, I know you're going through that, whatever, right? How much you think it will get? Instead of going straight into it, I know you're going through it. How much it would cost me to do this? And you know, at the end, when you go into the contract, I told you, tell him to go over the rehab again. So it looks like he's selling himself again.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
that was actually a great idea. I like that a lot. Because then he just keeps the conversation going, and it's not like dead silence. Usually that's when I would like ask around the heart attack, but I also needed the rehab because it just went over my head when he was talking about it. But it's from the way he was saying it, it sounds like it's a full rehab, right?
Yeah, that's what I always put everything in the full rehab. Like, I don't care what the sellers say, unless they say I remodeled it 5 years ago. I put full rehab, but obviously it's Dayton, so like you said, the rehab doesn't have to be intensive.
Well, and plus it's 720 square feet.
Yeah, I didn't have that information. That's all.
Yeah. So 720 square feet at a full rehab plus some of the big six, it's already at 32.4.
Yeah, so that's a deal. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so that's why I'm saying 30,000 is what I'm thinking the rehab would be.
And somebody making 25 to 30 in that market, it's a slam dunk.
I think so, dude. I think
Yeah.
so. Dude, I'm pretty happy. 2 contracts
8K,
sent, 1 signed. What was that?
You probably make 8K 2 weeks. Not bad.
2 weeks. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Even if I make 6K, that's 200 leads.
And you beat out the other guy.
And I beat out the other guy because he didn't send out the contract.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go see it Thursday. But you're lost now.
You're lost now, exactly. So, and he was doing it for 28. I got it down to 26 and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
So, going back to the other one, so you think that's gonna be it's not gonna be a deal, huh?
No, and look what Keith said too in the chat. He said he bought a property. He said I own 2 houses on the same parcel, and I tried to split it up, and I was unable to because the split up will make the lot smaller. Now you got 4 like so bunched up. First, a buyer doesn't even want to buy that. It hurts the ARV. And second, it's like, who wants to rent there when you're so cramped in? So now the rent value goes low. There's no backyard. It's next to the bridge on that other side.
Yeah, it probably smells like shit.
Yeah.
Damn, man, I was happy about that one. I was like,
yeah.
Really? Sometimes when you're like, dude, it's too good to be true.
Yeah, that's why he was happy about that offer because everybody else is lowballing him.
Yeah, how much did he buy this?
He said 29 years ago, so.
Yeah, he bought it a while back. Well, I mean, we'll put it out there and see what type of feedback we get.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't even signed it yet, so we'll see. I'll have, what's his name? Braden take a look at it.
Braden, yeah. And then you can always go back to him and say, look, you didn't sign right away. I started doing more researching. I'm a lot lower than that.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, that's his fault. Next time, make a decision.
Yep, exactly. I think I'm going to send it to this one guy who likes to buy in Houston. I haven't done business with him, so I don't know if I can trust him, but maybe I can just do like a reverse wholesale on it and see what his thoughts would be.
Ask Braden first because that's his market.
Yeah, Braden. Dude, Braden's a beast. By the way, if you guys are watching and you have any deals in Texas, use my boy Braden Bizzle. Or Florida, yeah. He moves them quick, dude.
Yeah.
He moves them quick.
I need to dial in with him then. I need to learn this dispo like everybody else got it down pat.
Yeah. I mean, I think I like your style. You're learning your dispo. But if it's like a Texas deal, just send it to Braden. Just because it's all about speed. You know what I mean? You can definitely do it, but why? Like, you know what I mean? Plus, he's taking a pretty good percentage, or he's leaving a good percentage on your side. So it's like having your own dispo team. You know what I mean? And so I would just do that, and then anything outside of those two, then go ahead and dispo it yourself and learn. You know?
I actually try to just do Texas and Florida.
Yeah.
It's just bigger spreads. I'm wasting the same money on shitty deals. Like I got a deal right now in Arkansas. It's like a 6K spread because the ARV is like 150. I got it for 30. I'm waiting for the pictures. But it's a full rehab.
Yeah.
So it's like it's no room. Like I'm gonna put it out there for 12 but I know I'm gonna get beat down. Like.
Yep. Yeah. By the time you get beat up and everything, it'll be.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm pretty excited about this. Well, I think that's pretty good. 4-hour session we had. Jairo, I think did you send out a contract or you were talking to that lady?
I had good conversation, but she wasn't closable right away. She's listed, so I'm saving it for the future. Like I think in a month I could lock her up. She's open about my offer, but she's listed. A lot's going on in her life. So I presented myself like you can trust me. It wasn't closable, but I gave her my offer. And
Yeah.
living the
Hey,
yeah.
you know what? So Claude, is in team 7, is in my team, and so what he does, and he doesn't do it for all of his deals. He's talking about like if it's that short, like that close, like if he needs it to be at 110, and let's say there's absolutely no room for margin there, like it's 110 is the absolute maximum that he can offer, and the person's at, I don't know, 118 or 120. So what he'll do is he's got a system that they built internally. He'll just send out a contract, an offer, which is an actual contract. And on that contract, it would have the price and it would say 30 business days from the date of the signature. And
Okay.
the way he says it, which is true because he's got a whole operation, he goes, "Hey, I know you're turning down my offer, but just let you know, we have a built-in system internally, and because I spoke with you, the guys in the back it's an automatic. It's going to send you out that offer that we discuss, right? It'll have that contract, and it'll have 30 days. So if you ever change your mind, let's say a month from now or 2 months from now, and you're okay to take that $10,000 haircut." Just go back to that email, sign it, and then we can close 30 days after the signature.
And what does he
And
put that at in the other agreement?
no, he just puts it on closing
date.
date. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Has
So
that been
the
working for
date,
him?
closing day, he would just put 30 business days from. He would actually put 30 days from signature, and then on one of the lines, one of the items it'll say days equals business days.
So that's 60 days or
So
something
pretty
like
much
that.
45 days, something like that.
45.
And then it gives them the due diligence for the whole duration of the contract. So, I mean, pretty much just use RJ's contract, just instead of the date, just put 30 days post signature date. And then he's like, bro, like, it's crazy because we get a notification when someone opens the email and so opens the contract.
Yeah.
Even if they don't like the offer, they told me to kick rocks. You're like 9
That's
out
the
of 10,
follow-up.
they still open it. 9 out of 10, they're like, they still open it just to make sure that it's there. It goes, and all of a sudden we'll get like a freaking DocuSign email out of nowhere 60 days from now, and now we have a contract just out of fucking nowhere. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't hurt, right? Like, why not? I mean, the other argument against it is like, well, someone can use your contract as leverage. I mean,
They're gonna do it anyway.
They're gonna do it anyway, no matter what. So why not have it out there? You know what I mean? Because it's just another touch, right?
Yeah.
And then you can set it. Then maybe you can set it up where like once a month you just press resend.
Resend.
And then it'll just bump it up to the top of their email, to their inbox.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because a lot of times it's just a matter. It's all about timing. Like they don't want to take a $10,000 cut now, and then all of a sudden they got medical bill, whatever it is, something happens, life happens, and now that 110, it's hard to walk away from 110. You know what I mean?
This lady is going through debt, and she said her ex-husband or whatever is harassing her. That's a ticking time bomb. It's a ticking time bomb where now the husband come harass her again. She's not thinking about filling up a form. She's thinking about me now. Let me just get rid of this.
Yep.
But that's a good idea by Claude.
So I think that's the one. Like, if I had told you this idea before, you probably would have just been like, "Hey, I'll send out and out. Take your time, right?
Yeah.
But if anything changes, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put 30 days from signature date. So that way it gives me time to do my due diligence."
Yeah, I'm going to take that.
You know what I mean?
She actually wrote my name down, like at the end of the call. What's your name? Let me get a pen. And she got frustrated that she didn't have a pen. So now I know she's really interested. So, but yeah, that's a good deal. It doesn't even need any rehab. It's listed. That's one of those Travis Wells hotels.
Got it. Yeah. So I think that was pretty good. I want to share that with you because I thought that was a great idea, and I'm gonna start using it. The one thing that I was telling the other people in the team, I was like, now don't use that as a crutch. Now, don't be like, oh, I sent out 5 offers today. You know, that ain't gonna put money in your bank account either, right?
Yeah.
And so for me, it's like same thing, closer's formula, offer, contract sent, contract signed. That's my number one goal. Second layer is, hey, you want 130? I'm at 120. Here's what I can do. I'll get an agreement at 130, get my contractors out there.
Yeah.
But if I can't get the rehab cost down to where I need it to be, I just need you to be flexible with me. Can you be flexible with me? If they say yes, boom, contract at 130. If they say no, hey, totally fine. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send out that offer anyway. And then if anything changes in the future and you're okay with that 120, you can go ahead and sign it and we'll honor it. Do you get what I mean? Like it's 3 steps, right? Like that's like it's my last ace under my sleeve, not my go-to line. And so I made sure, and like on the calls, like, guys, I just want you to understand, like, don't use it as a crutch, like the way you use sub 2 as a crutch.
That's actually a great idea, because when they're dealing with this shit, they're gonna go to that email. Like, that's actually a great idea.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, we don't get paid until offers are out there, right? It's the gateway.
Yeah.
Offer is the one lever, but it's the one everyone always asks me, like, KPI. I'm like, bro, you focus on your offers. I go, well, how many offers should I do? I don't know. What does your bank account tell you?
Because at one point you offer everything. You offer everything at one point. No, it's true. Just throw it out there, because you never know what the response you're gonna get. I used to hate the embrace no. Like, I get why. Like when they full retail, but sometimes they ask for $1 million. You say 500, and they say yes, and you're like, whoa. And I've tried it where I get these big fees where I'm just gonna throw it out there. You stay quiet. They say, what's the next step? I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So I think offers is like the most important thing. Obviously conversation, but then offer everything.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So it's like, that's what I was telling some folks, like, conversation's great, but if you're constantly stopping before you make that offer, meaning, hey, let me run my numbers, call you back, like, you're hurting yourself. Like, just throw a number out there. It doesn't matter. Even if you screw up, like, like, you only learn when you burn, right? So burn it. Like, just fucking make offers. You're going to make mistakes. Bro, I am so happy. Even what Cassie mentioned the other day, like when we were in the implementation calls, right? Because she was like, yeah, there are times when you can still make mistakes because there's still market conditions that we just don't know about.
Exactly.
So make the most educated guess that you can make on that ARV, on that rehab. Throw that offer, get it on the contract. If you make a mistake, you made a mistake, and you go for a reduction if you need to. It's the name of the game. And then one thing I also mentioned too is, you ever watch any of those real estate shows on A&E, or like the realtors in New York,
I
LA,
watched
or
it.
whatever?
Yeah.
And so, like, one of the things that opened my eyes is, how many times do they go back and forth between buyers and sellers trying to negotiate?
A lot. A lot.
That's right. And this is on market
negotiation.
Yeah, and this is on market deals, right? And so if realtors are going back and forth renegotiating on market deals, then why are we so afraid of having to go back and renegotiate for off market deals?
I actually enjoy doing it. Not enjoy, but I don't care. Like,
it
is what it is.
Absolutely. But you get what I mean? Like, a lot of people are afraid of
Yeah.
it. And I'm not gonna lie, I was in the beginning, I was like, oh man, I gave him my word. Now no, bro, like, you are making an educated guess based on the information they gave you. And there's a high chance that they're leaving out a bunch of information.
Yeah.
And even if They lie.
Or they're not
They left it
educated.
out, or they're not educated. Exactly. And when I say they're not educated, I don't mean like they're uneducated people, but they just don't know. They just don't know the market. They don't know anything about real estate. They don't know anything about what their house is worth, except for, and this is what I did on the last video that I posted. If you're selling your house, you know nothing about real estate. Where's the first thing you look at? Zillow. And in Zillow, it says your house is worth 185. The second place you look at is where? Your tax paperwork. You'll look at where it's assessed. The tax assessed value is 135. In reality, you're probably okay walking away with $100,000 because you need to pay medical bills and you need to move and you need to do all these things. You're okay at 100. But because you looked at Zillow and you looked at your tax bill, now all of a sudden you're like, well, Zillow says 185. This one says 135. So I've got that much of a wiggle room. So when someone calls me, I'm going to tell them I want 200.
Yeah.
Am I right? Like that thought process is very possible. Right?
Yeah,
And so when we ask someone like, how much are you looking to get for it? They say 200. It doesn't mean that's really what they want. Maybe they just went through that thought process that I just talked about.
Let me throw out a number let me throw out a high number. That's why I never really pay attention to that first price. It means nothing to me.
Yeah.
I let them lay down. That's the only time I smile when I hear the low number.
Yeah. Right. And so that's why I was saying on one of my previous videos, I said, you have an anxiety because your offer is at 80 and this guy's asking 200. But that thought process that I just went through, his number was 100. But the only reason why I went to 200 is because of the damn Zillow and his tax assessed value. And so you're thinking you have $120,000 gap, but in reality, which he hasn't told you yet, you only have a $20,000 gap. So the possibility is there. Does it happen all the time? No, but for me, I look at that as going, okay, every call, I'm assuming that's the case, so I'm not afraid anymore.
Yeah. But that's why
You know what I mean?
you go deep in the motivation and you realize why they really want to sell the house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
and don't interrupt them with random dumbass questions like I did.
Yeah, but it worked out. Again, like you're not gonna be nobody's perfect.
Yeah.
Like sometimes we get deals that we didn't go on motivation, but it just gives you the best chance.
That's right. Cool, man. Well, hey, Jairo, thank you, man. I appreciate you spending your weekend with me, or at least your Saturday. I know it's evening time over there now, right? What time is it?
5. I need to get something to eat.
5. All right, cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. For you guys, if you found this valuable, smash that like button. If you're new, you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And if you guys found anything valuable, please leave it on the comments. I'd love to hear from you as far as what your takeaway was. And then also for you folks that are seasoned, experienced, if there's anything that I did or Jairo, anything we could have done better, please leave it in the comments. Just like my channel says, we're here to grow together and inspire each other. So all ears here.
And no more New Western, please.
Yeah. Yeah, Miles, come on, man. Send it to us and see. All right, Jairo, have a great weekend, man. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.